Живе на цій землі кілька тисяч літ. Сидить собі на призбі у вуса, посміхається. Час від часу із малечою пограється. Люльку натопче, казку розкаже. Одне слово мовить, наче вузлом зав'яже. Пишається жовтою нивою, милується синім небом. І всіх пригощає солодким медом. Мій народ, бабуся старенька. Одним ніжна бабця, іншим ласкава ненька. Пахне пирогами та любить соком. За великою родиною доглядає дбайливим оком. Мій народ, дядько працьовитий. Добре роботу робить і хоче добре жити. Має сильні руки, велике серце має. На роботі горить, на весіллі гуляє.
Посіяли дівки люд, посіяли дівки люд. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, дівки люд.
Мій народ, жінка у хустині. Була привітною, колись привітною лишилась нині. Всього їй досталося і добра, і лиха. А вона в радості гучна, у нещасті тиха. Мій народ, це наші хлопці кремезні. Колись такі носили чуби довжелезні. Тепер чубів немає, але кожен і без чуба. Гнучкіше від носи, міцніше від дуба. Мій народ, це красуні дівчата. У інших таких мало, а в нас таких багато. Червоніють від сліз, рожевіють від сміху. Своїми ласками дарують неймовірну втіху. Мій народ, діти веселі. Щастя кожній родині, радість кожній оселі. Хочуть усе вміти, прагнуть усе знати. Люблять свою маму, поважають свого тата.
Та не вродило дівкам люд, та не вродило дівкам люд. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, дівкам люд.
Мій народ розкиданий по всьому світу. І на чужині в нього виростають чужі діти. Чужій землі дарує свій талант і своє вміння. Але ж у цій землі лишилося його коріння. Мій народ знову може стати кращим. Не заляканим, не затурканим і не ледащим. Усміхнеться братам, сестрам і собі самому. Знову стане господарем власного дому.
Ох, і вродило дівчаки, ох, і вродило дівчаки. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, дівчаки. А чужі хлопці дураки, а чужі хлопці дураки. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, дураки. Бо хотять з нами ночовать, бо хотять з нами ночовать. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, ночовать. А наші хлопці не велять, а наші хлопці не велять. Ти Ярина, Марина, жена бариня моя, не велять.
Чекай на мене. Я тільки до цариці й назад.
То ти хоч царицю бачив?
Гарний тютюн був батько. Правда? Дякую.
Ай, дурень ти, дурень. І батько твій дурень, і дід був дурним. А тобі й на роду написано таким залишитися.
Танцювала риба з раком, а петрушка з пастернаком, а цибуля з часником, а дівчина з козаком.
Ну й брехун. Дід мій брехун, а ти його перебрехав.
Hi, rollers. You don't see me yet, but I guess you can hear me. Here I am. Hi, good to see you all in the chat. I don't see your faces right now, but I know a lot of them already. and it's good. And this song is 20 years old and a recommendation from Prometheus UA. This band's name is Tartak. Let me write it down in Ukrainian so you could see. Tartak, 6 letters. And this song is about Ukraine. It's about our people. It's also about how we should be masters on our own land. And, you know, this is a very, very good song. And it made me a bit emotional, I must say. So what Prometheus UA said here as a comment to this song, he said that, he didn't write it in English, so let me quickly translate it like that, on the fly. He says that this song is even more actual today, more meaningful than it was 20 years ago. Polozhinsky knew something. I think this is the guy who wrote the lyrics for the song. Maybe that's the lead singer of the band. Also, I'm not sure. He says that this song doesn't have a music video, but people made a pretty good quality video with the with fragments of the movie Propala Gramota, which is, oh my god, Gramota. It's hard to call this one. Let's call it a script, right? Scroll. A scroll has disappeared. That's the translation of that name. This movie, Prometheus UA says that I can explain to you guys that this movie was made too much Ukrainian. It was created in The Lost Letter. Okay, Letter. This movie is 1972, and it was obviously created in USSR, but it was made too much Ukrainian, and it shows very well that we are not the same as Russians, and we're not the same people, which breaks their narrative, you know. And he says this one was prohibited in USSR, this movie. And there is a version of that song also without that movie, but I decided to go for this one because it shows our culture. It shows Katsab's there for a bit too. I mean, Muscovites. And you can see that. Rick, please add the song link to the description. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Give me a second. I will. I will do it shortly and right now, so you guys could find it. Yes, here it is. And what else I need to add there is the fundraiser for Roman Trochimets's Brothers in Arms, or just one brother in arms, but this is going to be a small one, but I told him that we can definitely do an extra $600 today. But in addition to the big sum of money that we need to raise to close the Car for Ukraine fundraiser, finally, we need to raise today $3,900. That's a big sum of money, but luckily you guys already sent some money here to my PayPal. Today? It was before the stream and during the stream already a few donations. So let's begin with Brian's $200. He sent it at 5 p.m. so approximately 4 hours ago. Minus 200, minus 120 from Johanna, minus $40 from Andreas Lech during the stream, minus 50 from Linda H, and minus 20 from Otto. So guys, we still need to raise a huge sum of money, $3,470. I really hope that more people will come to the stream today because because we need some extra donors tonight. So guys, I will show you the raffle item this week with all your donations. You are also buying tickets, of course, only if you want. You can say no tickets and give them to rollers. This is possible. Most of you know the rules. But yeah, there's a lot of work to do, and I'm not even hoping to go to bed early tonight because the sum of money is big, $3,470 to raise, and still, almost, actually pretty big sum of money raised already during give me a second, $430. Wow, guys, thank you. And we just began, and this sum of money is already raised. Good job. So, what Brian R. said, raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. So 10 more tickets, 10 more free tickets to you, rollers. And the message from Johanna under her donation, $120. She said, Dear Rick, this donation is to your Car for Ukraine campaign and to Rollers Fund. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators, please. Freyazov's stream was great today, and I also really loved your last NAFO handover video. You are very good at meeting and interviewing people. Thank you very much for the compliment, though I feel not at my best these days. It seems if not in my best, I'm not doing bad. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. You're doing a wonderful job and helping the armed forces really a lot. I am so proud to be one of your many supporters. Thank you so much, Johanna, for the message. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. That's a big comment, guys. Keep up the good work. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Johanna z Finlandii. Thank you, Johanna. So many words said, and all of them are so supportive. Thank you so much. Sometimes it can be hard. Some days, like the news today on Deep State. I don't know if some of you guys read the Deep State. I'm not even going to be commenting on that. Some stupid commands on the front line are still being done. And I just, let's not talk about that. Let's keep the positive spirit. $40 donation from Andreas Lech, the one I already mentioned. Tickets to Pablo, aka Renegade Chungus. $50 from Linda H. I mentioned it, and the comment was for Fundraiser, Linda H. And Otto said raffle tickets for the Da Vinci flag, please. Thank you. Thank you very much, Otto. Thank you, everyone, for your donations today. We need not to stop. The flow of donations should keep going. Please, guys, please donate what you can. Today we have an extra... we have a lot of money to raise. Yet, 3,470. Come on, let's finish this goal at least, I don't know. I mean, midnight. I'm not hoping for midnight, really. But I am... Heavy hitters today. Stefan Bear says, what the heavy hitters mean? If you up, never gonna let you down.
Tickets for
Never
rollers.
gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Thank you, my friend. $6,000. Sorry, hryvnias. And that's 14 tickets more for rollers. Rollers. You have even more from Robert Johnsar. Robert, you're a legend. Thank you very much for this donation. I can call this community the community of legends. We have so many legends here, guys. You are fantastic. Let me show you the flag real quick. The flag that is on the raffle from the Da Vinci Battalion, Separate Assault Battalion Da Vinci. Let me show it once again. This is a glorious item, and I'm a bit envy to those of you who will receive this flag, because I personally like it a lot. It's in the traditional Ukrainian colors, blue and yellow, and it is also, well, it has some awesome signatures on it. So my friends, please buy tickets for this one with your donations. And wow, Mr. Kaplan just dropped $1,000 donation. Mr. Kaplan, thank you so much. It brings us closer to the goal by 1,000, and that makes it, I think, easier for me to work today. Wow, man. Thank you. You always do this when I least expect it. Really. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. Thank you. Please get some tickets. Oh, actually, he says money is for Car for Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. 10 tickets for me, 40 for rollers, and 50 for moderators. Wow. 50 for moderators. Dear moderators. Thank you so much, Mr. Kaplan. Thank you. Thank you, man. I don't know. I am emotional today. $2,470 more to raise. Thank you so much for boosting it so much, Mr. Kaplan, and everyone, guys. I love you. I don't know. I'm pretty emotional today, I must say. You probably see it. Thank you so much, Nikki Hill, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Linda H, for 10 gifted memberships. My dear friends, we are together for more than 2 years, and this community came a long way, or has come a long way. I don't know how to properly say it, but you keep being so resilient. I am tired sometimes, and sometimes I don't know, I don't have enough energy to keep up the same pace sometimes, but you always lift me up, and you actually never let me fall. Thank you. Thank you. Hugs, my friends, to each and every one of you. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, Santa. I'm not mother, but I congratulated my mother both on the stream and also called her and gave her congratulations. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit lost right now. Knocked out by your donations, but we still have a long way to go to the finish. $2,470 more to raise. Don't stop donating, please. I ideally need to start working on the sheet, so Nikki won't have to work that much on the free tickets in the end of the stream. This is going to be fast, guys. Not that many donations yet, so give me just like 5 minutes. I will deal with that. Starsky is joining in 29 minutes. Roman usually he joins at 10, so in an hour, I guess. Maybe earlier. We'll see. And Starsky is bringing a friend with him. And his friend's name is Bradley Crawford. And Bradley Crawford is an instructor in the Ukrainian army. He's a foreign instructor. Obviously, he's from the United States. And Starsky said that he's a great guy. So we're going to have a new person here on the stream today who we gonna... What? I know that you guys will give a lot of love to any good person who's joining these streams. So, hi Pat Chellin, good to see you. Hi Martin, hi everyone, guys. Stefan Bear, I'm honored to say that I've met both Starsky and Roman. That's really cool. Stefan, good to see you here, my friend. Patsy Cool. No, sorry, Pat's Cooley. Pat's Cooley. Greetings from Finland. Keep up the great job. Cheryl, Sherry, Diane Hernandez, Nikki Hill, and Dreslach, Prometheus UA, Linda H, Amonsky. Hello, everyone. Hello, Amonsky. Good to see you. Weedy, Roger Kraft, Parallel Orb, Tuna Ottoson, Just Jimmy. So many friends in the chat. Adam Rounds. Good to see you. Keith Kane. Who else am I missing? Wizard of Ooze. Thank you. Heroem Slava Martin 13. Thank you so much for that super chat. Guys, if you want to buy memberships today, I think better do the super chat instead, because it will stuck at some point. So for those who won't know it, it will still be working if those of you who know it will choose a super chat. You know that. So yeah, if you know about the bug, please use super chat instead of memberships. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, those of you who don't know about this bug, some gifted memberships on my channel are not being given to the viewers. So yeah, it just stucks and, or how do I say it? Stick? It just stick. No, it's something. Yeah, it's not being given, and the money are just being refunded to you if you buy some. Doing amazing as always. Hello, Elegant Mess. I owe you a set of patches that you won, and I did not send it today. Sorry, my friend. Amonsky donated $30 just now. Amonsky, for what is needed. Thank you very much, Amonsky. Minus 30, so still $2,440 to raise. I am mentioning how much we still need to raise a lot, because I have the chance to do it. When my guests are going to be here, I'm mostly going to be focused on that and not going to be talking much about donations. But you need to keep donating even when we're going to be busy talking, and I'm going to try to direct as many questions of yours today as I can, and our amazing moderators will be definitely putting the questions from the chat. Okay, Andres, let me actually give you the photo. I have it here. Just a second. Maybe it's him. Yeah, it seems like it is him. Yeah, just okay. I apologize, guys. Being distracted this time, not by myself, but I can definitely handle it. No worries. Okay, I'm working on the sheet real quick to not slack on it. And you, my friends, please keep doing. You know what to do. You know how we reach the goals. Only with you donating. No other chance, no other way. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking, what? How does it work? That's how it works. Okay, these are the old fundraisers. Let me actually turn these off, and let me quickly work on the fundraiser for Roman. Roman's brothers in arms. We actually have the donation there already. 24,500 hryvnias we need to raise. It's a bit less than $600. It's like $593. So I thought we can definitely do that for Roman and his brothers in arms, maybe one, I'm not sure, who need help. And what we're going to be getting them, we're going to be getting this multi-screen for them. So through 3 additional screens to laptop to work You guys know to work on what, but Roman will tell it to you himself when he's going to join us today. So you can see the price, 24,447. But here I need to put the progress bar. And someone donated 1,000 there already. So it might be Roman himself, by the way. So definitely we're going to... We're going to close this one. On Tuesday, of course, I'm going to be donating on donation stream as always. But who knows? Maybe I will do it tonight. It depends on how late we're going to finish. What I wanted to tell you. I wanted to put the progress bar. Nothing to tell yet. Just need to stay focused. And I'm staying focused. And here it is. Tablet for the 3rd Assault Brigade. We called it a tablet because it's shorter and there's a limited number of symbols there. So, yeah, that's it. Okay, so I make it a habit to like the stream before I enter so I won't forget. Thank you, Elizabeth, right home. I got one more donation. It's from Nikki Hill. Tickets to rollers, $100. Thank you very much, Nikki. So with that donation, we still need to raise $2,340 tonight. Let's do it, guys. We have no other choice, I guess. Yeah. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets plus
Never
Rick.
gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry? I don't know. I love Rickroll. And anyone who doesn't like it, yes, I'm apologizing to those who doesn't like it. Hi, CZ. Hi to you. Let me think. Yes, the sheet. Rick should be fast and effective. That's rare when he is fast and effective, but this week I'm not doing such a bad job, right, guys? You remember all those 4 streams that I already did this week, and that's 5 streams, actually. Friazo was the 5th one. This is the 6th stream this week. I've been working my ass off, and thank you so much that you are, you donate so much that all of this work seems really on point. Like, I did not do all of it in vain. You donated so much, so my work pays off with that, definitely. And not only with that, also with emotions, also with love and amazing conversations. Guys, it's just fantastic. So Johanna's donation was the next one. You see I put the Brian here already. So Johanna, nope, that's the wrong one. Johanna bought 6 for herself and 6 for moderators, as always, from Johanna, and it's going to be moderators. Yeah, and it's also 6, so the donation was $120. Next one, it was from Andreas Lach, tickets to Pablo. Pablo from Andres. Yeah, guys, if you remember that challenge, Pablo was the guest on the stream on Thursday. Oh, wait, was it Wednesday? I think, yeah, it was Wednesday. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, it was Wednesday, and he was together with Kanti there. His call sign is Renegade Chungus. Well, I'm not sure about the call sign, but definitely a nickname that he has. Okay. And some of the rollers decided that he's going to have tickets from them this week, and he's going to get this flag because he doesn't have a signed flag yet. Okay, Linda H was next for Fundraiser. Linda H. Amazing. 5 tickets to you, Linda. Though you did not mention it, but I think you take them usually, right? Can you tell this to me in the chat if you would like the tickets? I think I maybe missed that message, but who knows? Maybe I won't. Okay, next was Otto. $20 donation. So that brings us to 2 tickets. Brings us. 10 for me. Mr. Kaplan. Mr. Kaplan. Thank you. Once again. So 10 for Mr. Kaplan. 50 to moderators. Well, 40 to rollers first. From Mr. Kaplan. Moderators, you rock, and Mr. Kaplan really values that. So 5 more. Here it is for rollers, and this is gonna be for mods. From Mr. Kaplan, 50 for mods. Wow. That's 47, that's 50. Let me stretch this down. And let me actually see if it's indeed 1,000. No, it's 1,010. I made a mistake here. Let me see how many for moderators. 50. And for rollers, it seems... Huh. Ah, yeah, 1, I think. 1. Yeah, there's 11 for Mr. Kaplan. So let me get rid of this one. And put it here. So guys, I'm almost done with this part. Don't worry. Starsky and Bradley are joining in about 17 minutes. Amonsky. As always, from Amonsky, I assume. And it's how many? 3. Yes. Next one was Nikki Hill. Tickets to rollers. So from Nikki Hill. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Oh, that was a charge, but for some reason it did not show your name. Epitox, so that's not a new subscriber. That's just Epitox was charged monthly. Yeah, basically that happens every month. Okay. Who? Nikki, 10 tickets. I'm back to it, and it's 10. Yes, 2 rollers. Oh, and I have more donations. Let me mention them. Wow, guys, thank you very much. Lynn S, $20 with no comment. Lynn, but I know you are always getting the tickets, right? $20. After that, $30 from Giancarlo. 10 for you, 20 to Roman, please. What do you mean for you to Roman? You mean tickets? You want the tickets, right, Giancarlo? And, yeah, you're confusing me. But anyway, minus 30. Thank you for your donation. And Martin, MVS, donated $600 for Roman's Brothers in Arms with thanks from Norway for their sacrifices to keep us all safe. Slava Ukraini. Tickets for me, please. Fantastic flag. Thank you very much, Martin, for this donation of 600. Minus 600 from the sum. Next donation, $200 from Laura S. Tickets for rollers, please. Thank you. Thank you so much, Laura. Minus 200. And $40 from Wella just now. Here's a little more to get us closer to the goal. 2 tickets for me and 2 for Pablo. Thank you very much. Wow. Minus 40. Guys, $1,450 left to raise. We're super close already. I cannot believe it. Rick is our heavy hitter. Thank you, Stefan, but I missed that, how do you call that? translation, not transition, but explanation of that phrase. Linda H, 2 tickets for me, rest to Chungus. Okay, Linda, done. I mean, almost done. Give me a second. Where were you here? Linda H, 2 for me, and Pablo from Linda H. From Linda H. Great. Linda, here you go. Wow. You're going crazy tonight, guys. And Starsky and Roman are still not even here. But you already pushed us pretty close to the goal. We're on what? We're on a big sum of money already. We already raised like $2,500, a bit less than that, 2,450, and 1,450 left to raise. Crazy. A heavy hitter is a member of a team that is very talented or is known for getting the job done. Stefan Bear, got it. Thank you very much for the explanation, and that's very kind of you to say so, to call me a heavy hitter. Well, okay. Some people dropped off the stream. I wonder why, but they will come back, I am sure. Okay. Let me put all the rest of the donations here. Of course, I'm working on the sheet. That might be the reason. Remember, guys, the magical word sheet that you should not say out loud. And I said it multiple times already. Okay, Giancarlo, you probably were explaining to me what you meant there. I'm looking for you in the chat, for your message, I mean. Thanks for the explanation, Stefan. And hi, by the way. Hello, Vadim. Hello, everyone who is joining, who I did not say hello to yet. Okay. Wow. Norway rules and incredible people. It never stops surprising me, Prometheus UA says. Yeah, me either. Or me too. Yeah, me too in this case. Hi to all. Wow, good job with fundraising. Yeah, crazy. Crazy that when I feel stressed about raising funds, you give me a huge stress relief, guys. But we just need to push a bit harder. $1,450 left to raise. Let's do it. One more donation, by the way, from Sherry B. 5 purple hearts and this emoji, peace emoji, or 2 if you if you want. Okay, wow. So Giancarlo Putin giving you 2 tickets. No Putins here, only good people. Giancarlo. Giancarlo, 3 tickets to you, yes. Let's do it real quick. Okay, I forgot to put the Donatello there. So Robert Janasar, tickets to Rollers. Give me a second. 6,000 divided by 14, I guess. Wait, did I get rid of the goal? Yeah, 1,430 left to raise today. 428.57. Yes, 400. Robert Jonasar. Guys, this is crazy how much we raised on base this week already. It's around 28 or 29,000 hryvnias already. It's like $700. Good job. Wow. Robert, you played a huge role in this because I think, yeah, you donate like 6,000, from 4 to 6,000 hryvnias on each stream. That's a lot. Thank you. So 14. 14, yes. Let's see. And 2 more Capitas here. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. And actually, Robert Jansar was just charged by his Heimers subscription there on the base. Thank you very much for being Heimers there. No, I haven't. Sorry, tickets to Renegade, Rick. Okay. You're giving yours to Renegade this week. So, Pablo. From Giancarlo. 3 tickets. Great. Robert Jansar was actually... No, wait. I need to do it like this. Was actually before Mr. Kaplan's donation. I remember that well. So, yeah, I'm going to put you here, my friend. I mean, your tickets. Jimmy's donation next on the base was after Nikki's donation. I remember that well, too. So, from Nikki. Just Jimmy. Just Jimmy. Let me check it once again. Yes. Yes, please. Rick, tickets, please. Great. And let's continue with PayPal. I really am happy to work on this right now. Happy that I have the chance to work on this right now. Okay, after Giancarlo, there was... Wow, guys, you bought a lot of tickets this week already. I'm gonna keep it easy next week. Not gonna do so many streams. I am a bit tired after this week, but we worked well. Not just me, it's all of us. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being on those streams. There were so many of them, and you came to all of them, if not all of them, to most of them. A lot of you to all of them, indeed. It's crazy. I think at least all of you were on each and every stream this week. It's been 6 of them. Well, I have a very, very good friends. Good evening, awesome rollers and Rick. Hello, Bess in Ukraine. Good to see you. Okay, so Martin, MVS, your donation was next, $600. Wow. 600. So that's 60 tickets. That's 40 and 20 more. 5 more. Yeah, this is the number, I guess. Yep. Okay, this one. What the hell? Yeah, it seems that was not very charged. So I'm gonna sit in the dark for a bit. Well, what can I say? Oh no, I should not turn it on. Turning it off for now. I need to let it charge. Okay. I already need to invite my guests, but I need to finish with the sheet, and it's not going to be hard. So tickets to rollers, please. Thank you from Laura S. So $200 more and 20 tickets from Laura. Here it is. It should be 200. Yes, it is. And voila, here's a little more to get us closer to the goal. 2 tickets to me and 2 for Pablo. Voila. And from Wella, Pablo. Pablo from Wella. There are some things that I did not tell you. Shit, I forgot to. And started working on the sheet instead of that. But working on the sheet is pretty good. Sherry B, please let me know if you want the 2 tickets. If you're there in the chat, let me know. Thank you. Because your donation was the last one, I'm giving them to you. But if you, for some reason, want to give them to rollers, please let me know in the chat. So here you are. That's it, guys. For now, these are all the donations on PayPal, and I want to ask you to keep donating because we still need to raise $1,430 tonight. And I just got $20 from Wizard of Ooze. It is humbling to see how much some people give and that so many give what they can. Thank you for making it possible, Rick. We're never going to give you up. Thanks, my friend. Thank you so much. 2 tickets for you, right? Wizard of Ooze. Giving you 2 tickets. Okay. Okay, that's good. That brings us even closer. 1,410 left to raise. And it's time to invite our guests. Guys, I remind you that this beautiful flag behind me is the one that you're buying tickets for today. And what I want to ask you to do right now is to give pluses into the chat and get the free tickets that were gifted from many rollers. You see here from Laura, Mr. Kaplan, a lot of tickets, Brian R, and many other were already given. But here, Nikki Hill is just here, so give pluses to the chat. Nikki will ask for more later. Don't forget to keep giving them and keep getting the free tickets. And I need to invite the guests. Give me a minute. I am on it, actually. Okay. And I forgot to take the water, by the way. I cannot be hydrated right now. Okay. Sorry, I'm distracted a bit right now. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, I am a bit distracted by Claire right now. She sends me some material that I can show to you later. The link to Starsky was sent. I'm gonna send the one to Roman also. And you know what I'm gonna do before Starsky is joining? I'm gonna go and grab some water. So I'm gonna be back shortly. Don't worry, and I don't think you're worried at all. You know that I'm gonna be back. Drink. Yeah, I need to drink. I'll be in just 20 seconds. Okay, I came to say I apologize for that. Okay, so one more donation, $50 from Melissa Kane. Oh, and that's not the only one. I think Yola Swagins donated $20. Yola, I think it's you, right? You said Slava Ukraini, exclamation mark, and Ukrainian flag, right? And $50 from Melissa Kane, sending hugs and love to you, Rick, all the rollers, and our dearest moms in the community. Happy Mother's Day, mothers out there. Great work this week. Love and respect to our warrior guests, Roman and Starsky. Funds to help close Roman's fundraiser. Tickets to Brother Chungus, Slava Ukraini, Keith, and Melissa. Okay, all your tickets to them. And yes, that was Yola Swagins. Thank you. Okay, they are ready to join. Hello, guys.
Hello, my friends.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Nice to meet you, Bradley. Nice to meet you, Roman. Andrei, nice to meet you. Roman is still not here. Well, give me a second. I am gonna put you on the screen, guys. Oh, it's actually already working. Just need to adjust it. But tell me, how are you doing? Let's begin with you, Andrei.
I'm doing fine. Today I'm role-playing one of the guys that I admire so much, who is sitting right there on a different screen. Generally, I'm fine. I missed you, and I missed the viewers that are watching us right now. Big hello to everyone. I'm really, really happy to be here.
Yep. I'm happy to have you here again. It's been a long time. And yeah, we have a lot to talk about. Bradley, please introduce yourself. Tell us how you're doing and what you're doing in general. I mean, I know some stuff of that, but my viewers doesn't know that.
Well, I'm Bradley Crawford. I teach guys here in Ukraine how to stay alive. All right. So we run a group here called the Tactical Combat Advisory Group, and we work with training brigades, battle brigades, things like that. And we actually are combat advisors and trainers for the Ukrainian Army. So we do our best to make sure the boys can get home and try to give them hope by giving them good training. So I'm doing okay. Finally got a day off. Don't get too many of those. I appreciate my man over there wearing his black shirt. Very interesting, my friend. But thank you for having me here, Rick.
Okay, I'll quickly tell you about myself. I'm the Ukrainian, obviously. I'm from Makiyivka, Donetsk Oblast. My hometown is occupied since 2014. I lived there in occupation for a bit. Right now, I'm mostly raising funds for Ukrainian army, for the cars, electronic warfare, drones, whatever soldiers request. We raise for everything with this amazing community of, as we call each other, Rick Rollers. And yes, it has something to do with that prank Rick Roll. Do you remember that song?
Yeah, I definitely do. Yeah.
Bro, if I may, I will introduce you better because you suck at introducing yourself. So, Rick the Ukrainian is basically superhuman because he can stream for like 7 hours straight, non-stop. He can talk for 7 hours, and he can do that because he's gaining funds for Ukrainian armed forces and basically Ukrainian defenders. He is one of the coolest Ukrainian bloggers I know because he does so much for Ukrainian army. I don't know, maybe Jack Bro may compare to you, but or you may compare to Jack Bro, but generally speaking, you are the best, bro. And I so much admire your ability, to stream like 24/7. I don't care. I will just stream because I have to. I cannot do that.
Thanks, man. Your words are very kind. I'm a bit flattered, and I am honored to do this work. And yes, I'm a stubborn bastard, I just am not going to sleep until I finish fundraising for tonight. We still need to raise $1,410, guys. And that's, comparing to what we already raised, that's just a small sum of money, because we already raised $2,500 just in the first hour of the stream, in 56 minutes. That's crazy, mind-blowing what this community is doing. But they know that we need to close the fundraiser this week that's been dragging for almost 2 months, and we just already need to finish this one to take the requests in line and start helping soldiers who are waiting for that for quite a long time. Okay, I have plenty of questions to you, Bradley, and to you, Starsky. For example, as always, Starsky, what did you eat today? I mean, I know about pizza yesterday.
Well, what I can say, I had a big, impressive dinner with French fries and salad today, because we decided to vent a bit with my lady, and we went to this castle to check it out. Generally speaking, there's a lot of castles here in the area. We got lost. I nearly became a dinner for like a local bear, and basically it looked something like this. Yeah, so I escaped luckily, and now I can talk to my friends. And we got hungry. We went, there was this like Altstadt, like old town. And in this old town, there were a bunch of different restaurants. And I was surprised to actually discover it not far from here, because I thought that I conducted reconnaissance all over this place. Fortunately not. So we found this absolutely amazing place, just like a street cafeteria, or I'm not sure how to call it, kebab/pizza. So we had dinner, and we got so full as usual, because generally speaking, I'm not a big guy. My lady is also not a big guy, thank God. And she she wanted to like offer, to take just one portion, but because I'm a greedy Ukrainian, we took two, and I had to finish mine and hers. So it was good. I'm barely talking right now, because my big belly barely allows me to talk, but that's the story.
Okay, and on a less serious matter, how's work going? How's the counter-propaganda work is going?
So we are almost ready to launch our school for content creators. We managed to gather almost a bit less than 400 participants from all around the world. And currently we're processing the applications, and as soon as this process is ready, we're basically ready to launch. So we have huge hopes regarding this, because reason number one, there will be a lot of Russian talking heads activizing all over the internet in the nearest future. They already do that slowly but steadily, and their informational warfare is directed against Europe specifically this year. So we want to counter that. Luckily, we already have an impressive army of people who want to create content, who want to improve their platforms. Of course, we are doing this absolutely for free.
Bradley, I apologize. We hear ourselves from your microphone.
Sure, let me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, thanks. And we are doing this absolutely for free. Nobody is funding our project. It's literally an initiative created by a bunch of pro-Ukrainian YouTubers and Ukrainian YouTubers and journalists and communication specialists. It's literally our initiative. It's free for all. So we are expecting to launch very, very soon. I will keep you guys updated. So please check out my community posts time to time. I'll let you know.
Thank you for updating us. And I have follow-up questions there, definitely. But Brad, can you please tell us what you've... I mean, you probably were doing your work, but doing your work is training soldiers, right? And also officers. I heard, I listened to your interview with Starsky today, so I'm a bit informed about that. But can you tell us how it transformed in time, and if you should not be short in this, give us the details, please. How it is transformed. I can hear myself again pretty loud. That's okay. Now I cannot. That's good. So due to the drone combat, so do you adjust the infantry training and also officer training due to the new challenges on the battlefield, due to technology transformation?
Absolutely. That's a really good question you have. Currently, right now, we're working with a specific brigade. Due to operational security reasons, I don't say that, of course. But we're training every single instructor in that brigade. Normally, when we go to these brigades, during the start of the war, we trained a lot of platoons and companies. We were the primary instructors for those particular units, and it was very good work. But one thing we found out throughout time, if we want the maximum impact with training Ukrainian soldiers, that the one thing we have to do is we have to train the instructors. We have to train as many instructors as possible. It comes down to a simple fact. It's an analogy of science. If one instructor can train 30 guys in, a month. So if we train 100 instructors, it's a big number and a positive impact for the Ukrainian army. So our current mission right now, what we're doing is we have instructor training schools that we're operating at this time. And we're actually doing instructor training courses and also working with the current battle brigade that we're working with to improve not only the standards, so there's actually a unified standard of training, but also to improve the skills of those instructors so that they're much more well-versed, well-educated. They can train men much easier. And when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, the operational capacity of those units to actually train more men. When it comes to your question about the drones, yes, we work with our Ukrainian partners to learn the tactics, techniques, and procedures of the battlefield. And about every 90 days, we do a self-assessment with our Ukrainian partners, our current training programs, and the programs that we're currently operating. And we look at the tactics, techniques, and procedures of the enemy. And with those tactics, techniques, and procedures, we actually adapt our training programs and we modernize them so that our instructors that we train, the men that we train, can actually have adequate and professional training using the latest and greatest techniques to keep them alive. With drone warfare, absolutely. We're focusing a lot of our efforts now with Piechota infantry. Okay, we're working with them to identify the drone threats, to be able to adapt and respond to those drone threats, and then also we're working on the counter drone threat end as well. I was talking to my buddy here in Black before we had the meeting, and we were actually talking about drone warfare and the implications that it has in this war. And it's made a lot of weapon systems obsolete. It's made a lot of training and tactics and techniques obsolete. And especially with drones, we have to have the ability to counter these things to keep our guys alive.
Hmm. Yeah, it's. I have a follow-up question on this. Since you guys do that self-assessment, right? Since you try to improve the tactics, can you state that the modern warfare has become deadlier due to the FPV drones because they are much more precise than artillery, than any other weapon? And can you say that it is harder to survive on the battlefield these days for the infantry, probably because they are on the very edge of the spear? Or is it something that that maybe is delusion? I don't know.
No, I can honestly say without a shadow of a doubt, not only by just what I read here, but by personal experience. Back in the start of our global war on terrorism, I was actually in Iraq in 2003 and 2004. And one of the main areas of operations that I operated in with my battalion, 1st to 16th Infantry Regiment, we were in Fallujah. And we were in that clearing operation in Fallujah. And it was very, very difficult. It was house to house, street to street. We lost a lot of people. But we did not have the level of danger that these guys in Bakhmut, that these guys in Avdiivka, that these guys run through. When you talk about drones, you're not just talking about the payload and the device and the weapon. You're talking about intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about the ability to pick up any movement on the battlefield at any time, at any place. It gives the enemy great advantageous position sometimes to know the movement of our forces, but that also works against them as well. It's exactly the same. One thing I can tell you about this is that there's no safe place anymore on the battlefield. There's no place that you can maneuver freely without being observed.
Mm-hmm.
And when we're talking about observation, we're not just talking about observation. We're talking about these reconnaissance drones.
Yeah.
They can give 10-digit coordinates for artillery. They can adjust artillery. And then back in the day, for us to actually do that, to adjust artillery, we had to actually have guys on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to have forward observers in order to do that. These days, a guy with very minimal training, with the drone, with the ability to give GPS coordinates, can easily send that back to a fire direction center or a fire control center for artillery, and it speeds up the process for that artillery to come in. So I would say definitely warfare has changed in a level that we still do not comprehend or understand. Yeah, and I think it's going to take another couple of years or so for modern armies around the world to actually understand that this drone threat is far superior to any of these technological wonder weapons that we're making now. And we really need to think about how to counter that threat.
Mm-hmm.
And I will add, if I may, just because before the stream we talked with Bradley about the future of war, because actually the war that we see today in Ukraine, the war that involves so much technology and so little human involvement, actually, it changes a lot. I think most probably in the future, there will be no need for things like anti-tank guided laser guided missiles. They will be obsolete because the ATGM is something that has a range at like 2-3 kilometers max, and basically that's it. You can attach a single PG-7 rocket from like RPG to a drone that is worth $500 max, and you can send it 20 kilometers away. So most probably in the future, the war will look completely different. Maybe, hopefully, of course, it will involve much less personnel, so more people will stay alive. but on the other hand, they will involve much more technologies made to kill people. So who knows? Maybe it will transfer. Maybe it will shift more from Battlefield itself to frying servers, shutting down lights at different weapon producing facilities and things like that, hunting drone operators. But it will be absolutely different from today. When you start fantasizing in this direction, okay, you can imagine even a squad of infantry that are actually not participating in the combat themselves, but they are controlling the remotely controlled drones that may look in different ways. Maybe they can look like us. Maybe they can be like humanoid robots. Maybe they can be wheeled drones. But the infantry guys will be controlling drones designed to conduct the operations that are usually conducted by infantry. So they will be performing their tasks only remotely. And maybe in the future, that is not really far. We're talking about the nearest future. We will see that. I remember several months ago, some unknown company, which, by the way, I'm trying to find more details on that, but some unknown company made an order for approximately 100,000 humanoid robots that are, if you saw things like Boston Dynamics, they produce those crazy machines, like absolutely crazy machines. So someone ordered something like 100,000 of those, of similar robots, for reasons unknown. And I want to learn more about that. Maybe we will see like Skynet already, I don't know, like next year. That will be insane, of course. But again, guys, who would imagine the war the way it is today, the way it looks like today, in like 2022? Nobody would.
Yeah, in just 3 years, it changed so much. The battlefield changed so much, and it changes every half a year significantly. I think in half a year, we will also see a different picture all around the battlefield. I have a few questions here from the audience, from the rollers. But I want to quickly mention that the flag behind me is the one on the raffle this week. Let me show you real quick. This one is from Da Vinci Battalion, separate Da Vinci Battalion. And I wonder, Starsky, if you ever crossed paths with those guys back in 2015, maybe 2014, 2015. This is the battalion that Da Vinci was in, and he was basically the commander of this one. This is not Da Vinci Wolves. This is, there are two of them. They separated at some point. This one is becoming a regiment now. And 7 soldiers, oh wow, the blue light. 7 soldiers of that battalion signed this flag for you guys. And today, with your donations, you are buying tickets for this flag. One ticket is $10. You can buy as many tickets as you want. And with what? Basically all money, all money from donations today, they go first to close our fundraiser with Car for Ukraine for a truck. It's going to be a pickup truck, armored one. They use the iron armoring plates and install them to protect the heads of the soldiers when they are leaning back, for example, and also at the doors those plates are. And there is also the one protecting the accumulator and a couple more at the front under the hood. The radiator is protected. Helps with the shrapnel, really saves lives. So that one will go to Seraphims from 104th Brigade. This is the drone company, and they're waiting for that one for quite some time from us now. So we need to close it this week. And the second fundraiser is the smaller one. This one is for the brothers-in-arms of Roman Trochimets for the multi-screen. And that one is only like $600. We need to get those two closed today. So guys, please keep donating, and I have a few donations to mention, but let's invite Roman in because he's waiting there for like a few minutes already. Привет,
Yo,
Roman.
brother.
How you doing?
Yo. Hey guys.
What's going on, brother?
Nothing. I'm just be cool, okay? Just nothing going on.
You know, when nothing is going on in Ukraine, it's basically good news, okay? And by the way, I'm really happy to introduce Roman Trohimets, my bro from the 3rd Assault Brigades. This man that I'm role-playing here, you know, in terms of haircuts and outfit is Bradley, also known as Top. He is a military instructor, a combat instructor for Ukrainian armed forces, and
cool.
basically he has the highest rank among us.
And what rank is yours?
No, I'm just a volunteer, buddy, just like you.
So
Roman, how are you?
yeah, I'm just try to copy Rick with haircut, and you guys doing it more successfully. But I'll try. I'm not good. I'm actually very bad today, to be honest. Mental health not so well. Yes, and our stupid medics can't do nothing. They just say you should use to it. You know, that's all their advice. You should use to it. It's for a whole future life, and it's so fucked up because I believe if they try harder, they can be more successful with treatment soldiers, but they just, most of them just don't give a fuck. And it's bad because my condition is pretty okay. I can talk and walk to the passed out, but I still can walk. But other soldiers in more badly conditions, and unfortunately, there's no big progress in treatment. But I believe you, Starsky, and Rick, at least you have some good news. And sorry, friend, what's your name? Mr. High-ranked officer, sergeant, president of world. Who you are?
No, that's not true. Don't listen to him. I'm just a normal guy.
Okay.
But my name's Bradley Top. They call me Top.
Bradley.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Wow. Cool name, and all Ukrainian wants Bradley, actually.
Yeah, it used to be when I was in the Army, I was actually a Bradley commander, and I actually had a platoon of Bradleys that I was in charge of.
So is your call sign or your name?
That's my call sign. The guys gave me here in Ukraine. The Ukrainian soldiers,
Okay.
they call me Top, and they call me Top for a reason. They said, "Well, you're the top soldier, the top guy we know. You do everything right and all that stuff. So we'll just call you Top." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever. That's what you guys want to call me. Go ahead. Cool. Got it. Done. We'll just log that one in and call it a day." Because I didn't have a call sign, you know. I'm just walking around, everybody's calling me Bradley, and I was like, well, I guess I need to get a call sign. So they kind of picked that one out for me. So I didn't pick it out myself.
Nice.
Yeah, so Bradley is his actual name. And Bradley, I need to send you this one, definitely. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll ask you for an address later. Okay, I quickly need to mention a few donations, and then, guys, we will continue talking. 10... No, not 10. This one was not mentioned. $50 from Surfer Des. Felipa, thank you. Бажаю здоровья. I hope I make it to the stream soon, but as usual, late. $10 donation. Thank you for your donation, Felipa. $10 from Rachel from USA. Ticket, please. I'll have more next week. I'll see you soon in Kyiv. Awesome. $40 donation from Kathy S. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Kathy. And $20 from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much for these donations, guys. Please like the stream if you forgot to. I see a lot of people joining, but not enough likes yet. Not enough for that number of people, that's what I mean. And keep buying tickets for the flag, please. We need to raise just a bit over 1,000, I guess. I need to calculate and tell you a bit later in a few minutes. But I don't know. I have different questions, but I want to address a few of them to you guys from the audience. So Sir Garrick was asking, Rick, please ask Bradley if he sees Ukrainian instructors in Western armies in the future. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a very good question. And I do. Listen, you can train all you want. You can do anything you want to do, but there's one thing that you can't get, and that's experience. And the Ukrainian army, their 3 years of combat they've had here, has more combat experience than any Western army in the world right now. And I would even say, just to be honest, the U.S. Army.
Yep.
Listen, we fought ground wars in Iraq and Afghanistan against Bush League guys. Okay, Bush League guys, not the Russian army, not the Chinese army, not anybody big, not full scale. What we call asymmetric warfare. No, we fought against terrorist groups, terrorist cells, things like that. We got a lot to learn when it comes to this war, and there's going to be one army when this war's over that's going to teach a lot of people a lot of experience, and that's the Ukrainian army, and they're going to do a very good job at it. And I think our partners in NATO, I think our partners in the West are going to capitalize on that as much as possible. You know, they might say on the TV or officially, yeah, well, we're kind of helping you guys out. No, the Ukrainians are helping you out, but they're never going to admit that on the TV, guys. That's just the way it is. You know, there's not been officially one NATO soldier, one Western soldier in this country that's fought against the Russians, except for those brave volunteers that have come here and done it. And thank God for every single one of them. All right. But when it comes down to the end of the war and we get things done, I'm going to tell you, yeah, they're going to be asking for Ukraine's help, and they're going to bring instructors in to talk about what we call these lessons learned. All right. And they're going to actually provide a lot of lessons learned for these armies, in my opinion.
Yeah. And there's kind of a question or a statement connected. I mean, it sounds like a rhetorical question from Prometheus UA. He's a fellow Ukrainian here in our community. He asks, Rick, does the US military leadership understand that today's army without millions of FPV drones is like fighting with spears against machine guns? I think US has a big advantage that other countries don't have, and that's US Air Force, which is I think the strongest in the world. That may compensate for that a bit, but not in the combat with China, I assume. Andrei wants to add to that.
I don't know, maybe Bradley, correct me if I'm wrong, but two recognized top air forces of the world is United States Air Force, and second is United States Navy Air Force. So
So you think it can really compensate for the lack of FPV drones for United States Army?
No, I don't think so. Because when you talk about air power, you're talking on a strategic level.
Yeah.
You're not talking on a tactical level. There's strategic air power, there's tactical air power, okay? And there's a whole bunch of military terms to this that I'm not going to go into, but literally when we talk about the first 0 to 2 kilometers of battle space, that's at a tactical level.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And there's one thing that the Russians do have that could mediate these threats, and they have a very robust air defense systems. All right, the Russians don't have air force, not one like that can match us air to air, but they don't just invest their money in their planes. They invest their money in their ground air defense systems.
Indeed.
And You know, American American planners, generals, and all that stuff aren't going to send large amounts of aircraft if they ever get in a war with Russia against a modernized air defense network.
Yep.
It's not going to happen. So I completely agree with that assessment. I think, and I've been talking to some people about this. The United States Army at this time does not have one company, one rota, that is an attack UAV company. They don't even have attack UAV drones. We're so far behind on the paradigm. So you got like, first we had attack drones, then we had anti-air drones. Now we have flamethrower drones, all these other things, right? United States Army's right here. Reconnaissance. That's what we got.
Mm-hmm.
And the only strategic assets we have that are drone related that can attach weapon systems is Predator, Reaper. That's it. So we're so far behind on the drone game. It's not even funny. And we're only really focused on reconnaissance assets. And I think, in my professional opinion, I think the United States military needs to get their head in the game and start thinking about offensive drone units and start thinking about how to employ massive amounts of drones against enemy forces. Because just like me and Man in Black there were saying, you can't roll whole armored units through fields anymore. You know, they're just $2-3 billion pieces of equipment that get destroyed by a FPV drone with a RPG-7 warhead. So there has to be a lot of thinking about this, and people need to be very clearly thinking about what the future is going to be.
Oh yeah. Thank you for that answer. It was actually pretty interesting to get some feedback from U.S. Army, since you have, well, how do you call that? Context there, right? And they actually tell you if, well, just friends, I think former colleagues, right, who share some of information with you, just like you mentioned that they don't have the drone attack companies and any of that. I'm thinking of maybe you guys, Roman or Starsky, you have something to add to this?
I have a story to share that Roman will understand. About military doctors.
Mm-hmm.
So like 2020, I started feeling like constant ache around the heart. And I went to the hospital, and like first they sent me to do like this cardiogram and stuff. And then I take the results and I go to the surgeon, I think. And he, like, I'm saying, like, everything's fine, only I have like slight pain in my heart, and it's like constant, you know, it doesn't go away. The dude goes, "You gotta worry less. Goodbye."
Motherfucker.
So I feel your pain, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. You must not be worried, son.
Yeah, don't worry, be happy.
Yes.
Everything will be fine.
Shit. Yeah, thanks for that, Starsky.
Well,
Bradley, we don't hear you. You're muted.
Oh,
sorry.
well, I'm sorry. One thing, like you were saying before, people can see the scars of war. They can see things that happen when you get wounded. They can see all those things. But the biggest thing that over almost 20 years of time in the U.S. Army, I've done a lot of combat time. And even here in Ukraine, I've seen a lot of bad things too. You can't take away the emotional scars. And emotional scars are just as bad as physical scars. And being a soldier, you know, it's really tough to get over these things. I've known guys that served overseas and did 5, 6 tours, and they come home and they're wrecked, and it takes them years to get over this with professional help. And if there's the one thing that the Ukrainian army definitely needs to work on, especially after the war's over, is we need to have some really good mental health programs for the Ukrainian army. We're definitely going to need it because there's going to be a lot of guys coming back from this conflict, and they're going to need a lot of help. And for people to say like, "Oh, don't worry about it," or "You'll get used to it," that's not psychologically. I can tell you this myself. I had a lot of hard times when I came back from some things as well. And being a soldier, it takes time to heal those scars and those wounds. And people really got to take that stuff seriously. And if somebody's telling you that, like in that way, that's totally wrong. It really is. And there needs to be better for you. I'll tell you that right now.
Bradley, I have a question about the guys who go like overseas. How long does the deployment last? Is it like half a year, or something like, or it depends?
Well, I had 5 during my time in the service. I had 5 deployments, and some of those would last 12 months. Some of those would last 14 months, but I never had one less than 12. And we would deploy. So like Iraq, we'd be there for 14 months. We'd come back home, and we'd get about a year or two, maybe 18 months, and then we'd be right back at it again. And it's hard. It's not only hard for the soldier, it's hard for the families. It's hard for the children in those families, and luckily in our army, American Army, we do have some very professional mental health programs that help guys through this kind of stuff. Because I know we in our army, we understand that it's not just about the physical damage that can happen during war. It's about the psychological damage as well. And that's what I'm saying about all this. I think that there has to be a very special emphasis on this, especially now. We've been fighting against the Russians now for 3 years. There's some guys that have been up there the whole time, and they definitely need the help. So I definitely agree with you guys on this 100%.
I have a question for you, Mr. Bradley. Like, can you? I don't know if it's possible to fit it in this stream, but maybe you have some pretty short story. How are you, American tough guys, start to realize that this physical injuries could be equal emotional injuries? Because I want to give you an example. In Ukraine, we are all still tough guys, and we only count if we have physical injury. And if you have contusion, traumatic brain injuries, if you have PTSD, it's like, it's like kindergarten. It's not something serious. And when you start explaining to people, soldier, like what consequences could be, and they start feeling, oh bro, don't be so psychological, don't be so philosophical, keep it simple, just if you have arms, legs, if you have head, if you can walk and talk, just forget about, and it means that we're not so well educated, I believe, and not so experienced, because previously we have not so much war than you Americans. But still, maybe you have some secrets, because this is our job as well, as veterans and as volunteers, to talk to our comrades, to educate them a bit more, that don't give a crap, don't shut your emotion, like work about it. If you felt that you want to kill yourself, for example, it means that probably something bad happened to you, and you should think in this way. So I hope I was clear to explain my question, and maybe you could share your way and your way of thinking, how you start how you like move from tough guys to clever guys in this way, because this is very important, I believe.
Of course, we had our own times with this too. During the start of the global war on terrorism after September 11, 2001, and guys were going to Afghanistan, and then we invaded Iraq in 2003. Guys started coming back, and it took us a long time. It took our army about 5 years to actually get through like the process of like figuring out like, okay, how do we address the needs of these guys? You know, how do we make this like an environment? Because back in the day, if we had the same kind of culture with this, right? If you said, hey, I want to go talk to the guys in mental health, right? Everybody would look at you and go, well, is this guy crazy? Like,
Yeah.
what's going on with this? You know, and like, and there was guys that were getting security clearances pulled. There was guys that were getting denied promotions. There was some retribution because guys were having to go to these appointments and they weren't able to do their jobs. It took our army about 5 years, and they actually had to come out and make like changes to the regulations and have protection rights for people that want to go see like mental health psychologists and things like that. Um, so it, like I say, even with us, we were in the same position that you guys are in right now. I have personally, it was last week, in fact, no, 2 weeks ago, I was at a training ground, and I actually ran into, for the first time, actually the second time I've actually seen this type of person. I ran into a Ukrainian psychologist, and they were actually there at the units to like do evaluations. They had like a sheet for the guys to fill out, and basically like if they had like 3 or 4 of them in this group, so they brought them there. They gave them this questionnaire sheet. They were talking to these guys about like, okay, how are you feeling? Is there anything that you need to talk about? All this other stuff. And they actually brought out these doctors, these psychologists, to talk to these soldiers. And I actually had a guy come up to me, and he was one of the psychologists. He was a captain, and he was asking me the same questions that you're asking me now, which is kind of strange. And he's like, well, in your army, do you guys have like psychologists and things like that that actually deal with these kind of things? And I said, yeah, absolutely. I said, we got whole parts of a hospital where there's just psychologists that people go in and talk to and like deal with these kind of issues and things like that. So there's no secret or solution that I can give you, because this is fully on your military structure to deal with this issue, and they have to understand that mental health is just as important as physical health. Yeah.
Then we really sucks.
Yeah,
We
it
fucked
will
up.
take a lot of time, and I can confirm the fact that at this very point, especially when we need infantry and people who can wield weapons. In my brigade, for example, we also had working military psychologists, officers who actually did their job very well, but not until you need to, for example, take a break or something like that. Our command would always give our guys break. For example, when you're stationed at the position, after a while, you're allowed to either have like 1 week 1 week off to vent somewhere, in the rear, or you're sent back home again several days you can spend with your families. But if you have like really big issues, unless you fucking shoot yourself, you will stay in the army. Nobody cares. So, and another important thing, by the way, guys, Ukrainian veterans, and not only veterans, because after the war, I believe 90% of Ukraine's population, including children who study in the schools and they have to go to the bomb shelter every single time, all Ukrainians will need help more or less. And the only country that I can think about right now, actually two countries that we can get experience from, is Bosnia and Croatia, because those guys went through pretty much like like we are going through. They went through the same stuff. There were atrocities, there were missile strikes, there was all sorts of horrors, and they went through this somehow. So I think we need to talk to those guys. They can tell us a lot about that.
Yeah.
Do you heard that they did their job successfully? I mean, they passed through like tough times, but did they work through this successfully, or they just survived? Because I believe it's also important not only survive but keep on progressing in this area.
Well, come on, bro. Those countries are in the European Union. They are thriving, and they are fine. Croatia, Bosnia, they have plenty of tourists every single year. They are located on the seashore, and their economy thrives. I'm not sure in terms of GDP. I never compared Ukraine to Bosnia or Croatia, but generally speaking, like, they are okay. People usually go there. So I think they went through this, and because looking at Bosnia or Croatia, you don't see that unholy, inhumane shit happening like in Russia. I think that they are pretty much okay with mental health. So I think that they can teach us a lot regarding this, because, again, they went through some horrible times. Okay, there were Serbian Chetniks, there were Russian thugs who helped Serbian Chetniks to murder people massively. And there were the same horrors as we can see in Ukraine in terms of mass massacres, in terms of atrocities, killing civilians, in mass. And they rehabilitated somehow. So at least they are the closest people with the closest experience to what we have, I think.
Okay.
I want to quickly mention the donations as always. Give me a second. Howie donated $20. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you, Howie. $30 from Curtis B. 3 tickets for Pyro Card, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. And $100 from RP Marcin, 8 for Ukraine. RP Marcin, as always, you probably gift your tickets to rollers, right? And with that, I calculate everything, $1,070 more to raise. Come on, guys, we can do it. The last 1,000 left, and $70. Please keep donating. Those of you who haven't donated today, and just joining the stream, maybe we're raising funds for the truck. We're about to close this one this week for 104th Brigade Seraphims, together with Car for Ukraine, and a small fundraiser for Roman's brother or brothers in arms. Roman, can you please tell us a bit more about the usage of those multi-screens?
Yeah, it's actually very useful stuff. So my combat fellow who fought with me in the same platoon right now, he is sitting in staff and coordinate the battlefield, and so he connect different unit, and his how to say that his task is to notice all the enemy's movement wherever when they try to approach to our trenches, and he must coordinate FPV pilots with other guys with artillery and with infantry. And so this screen, for what he asked me to if it's possible to collect money for this 3 screens, so you have your laptop and you will connect another big screen, like no, зверху, how to
On
say?
top?
Yeah, on top, and 2 of them will be left and right from. So you have like 4 screens instead of 1, and while you on duty, sitting like this 18 hours, and then you have like time for sleep, and then you should come back again and sit in 18 hours, and like this with no rest, with no weekend, and it's way easier to save infantry's life when you can switch. When you must not switch, but you'll see the whole operation on the battlefield in 4 screens. So it's just it's not something for eliminating Russian, but it's more about yeah, actually it is, because when you react faster, you can do it more profitable and save infantry's lives. So for that we try to collect. What's this in dollars? Have you calculated?
Yeah, 593. That's the part of today's goal. I added it to the goal. So
thank you. I believe I'll add something from me as well, but
yeah, 1,000. Good job.
No, I'll add for this fundraising.
No need to.
I mean,
I guess.
But it will be cool if you guys still have opportunity to help us with that.
Yeah, no need to add. For example, because Martin donated $600 saying for the multi-screen, so he basically covered all of it already, and we just need to. Yeah, we just need to.
I'm fucking Vahiri from these foreigners.
Yeah.
Can you translate? Because I have. What the fuck? It's just...
I'm fucking what Vahiri is impressed.
I am so surprised, my dear friends, with your generosity. Basically, what Roman said.
The censored version. Starsky, do you ever swear?
Starsky become real official guy.
Yeah,
so polite and sophisticated.
My grandma forbid me from swearing. She said, "Don't you fucking ever swear." So yeah,
maybe she watching us right now, so that's why you so
from the sky, maybe. Yeah. One thing less less optimistic though is that we talk a lot about psychological, like mental health and psychological challenges that soldiers are facing. Another thing that people don't often talk about, but this is extremely important for every human being, is family relations, because I think nothing kills family relations more effectively than basically military service. I don't know, Bradley, if you agree with me, but in my experience and what I saw in the army and what I experienced myself, that is basically, if you gotta choose. Either you wanna have like a good family life, or you gotta go, full military and serve, because you can. It's so hard to combine both, and it also requires so much dedication from your wife or a husband, if your wife is serving, because the one who stays home is basically doomed to stay there for pretty much decades and be mostly alone with kids, with the household, and just a few can literally withstand that successfully. It requires so much effort to keep family together. And tell me if you have any service in the American Army that is related to this, that works on this issue as well.
Of course. Yeah. It's just as hard sometimes being a professional soldier, being home. For instance, for like a 1 month cycle, we're out in the field for like 2 weeks. So even when we're home, we're still going, you know, and we'll be out training for 2 weeks. Sometimes we get to come home, sometimes we don't. Um, we have once a year where we go out to what we call a National Training Center, and it's in California, or it can be the National Training Center in Fort Polk, Louisiana. And we go for an entire month, and that's a brigade level training exercise. So you have to think about it like this: even when you're home, you're only with your family about 50% of the time. And then when you deploy, when you go overseas, you know it's coming because 6 months out or something, they'll tell you, hey, we got deployment orders, we're going here. So you're about to leave your family for 12, 14 months to go to a foreign country, and heck, you might even be going to war, and you go over the war. And like when we were in Iraq the first time, we were doing 8-hour patrols in Ramadi and Fallujah every day. On the award that I got for the tour, it said we did 268 combat patrols in 1 year, in 14 months. Okay, and that's not even counting everything. And then you come back to your family after a year or 14 months, and everything changes around you. Your wife's changed, your kids have changed, your kids have grown up. Back in the day, in the old days, we didn't have like cameras like right now where we could have like video calls and stuff like that. I remember when I first went to for my first combat tour in Iraq, I was writing letters
Really?
back home. Yeah, letters back home to my family. And it would take a week or two for the letter to get there, and it would take a week or two for the letter to get back. And yeah, and this, or maybe a week or whatever, it doesn't really matter. But second tour, we started getting like what is it, Yahoo chat, where you kind of see like a fuzzy video of your family, and you'd go to the computer center because they set it up, and you get 30 minutes of time to talk to your family for every couple days. And the thing is, when you get back home, everything changes. Like I said, your family changes. The things that were normal before aren't normal now. Life is different. Your children even have to adjust to you, because here's the thing about war that a lot of people don't understand: soldiers change. When you go to war, you come back as a totally different person, and your family sometimes doesn't even understand you. And it's very stressful on families. It's very hard on families. And you know, in the U.S. military, we have above a 50% divorce rate in the first 5 years, because people just can't handle it. Families can't handle it. And if you put it into perspective for this war, gents, talking about Ukraine, we got boys up there on the front right now. We all know they've been up there, some of these guys, since the war started, and they're going to come home, and everything's going to be. And I'm not a professional with the Ukrainian culture and all that stuff. I have been here for 3 years, but almost. But they're going to come home, and they're going to deal with the same kind of things, and what I expect. And it's going to be hard, not just for the soldiers to adjust to the war, and when the war ends, to not have war anymore. It's going to be hard for the soldiers to adjust to their families and their children and their loved ones. And the only thing that I did to deal with that when I came home is just try to adapt as much as I can to my wife and my kids, and just kind of take a step back and just don't push anything on them, and just let them push everything on me, and then just try to adjust to the situation again. But like I said before, for us, especially the guys in the global war on terrorism that did multiple tours, we'd be home for 18 months, 2 years, and then we'd go back for another year. And then it would be like a cycle. You just go through it again and again and again. But the problem is that the more tours you do, the worse it gets. Because, like I said, everything starts stacking up. So I think we're going to see a lot of that after the war, and I think there's going to be a big market for helping people, and I hope that we can get just as many civilian volunteers after the war helping people as we can now. I think we're definitely going to need it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, you return home from a deployment and you see that your kid walks. And then you return from a different deployment and you see that he's already in school. It sucks, basically, because you gotta really love your job. Otherwise, you just don't really notice the way service steals your life and precious years. And I think not a lot of people outside the army, not a lot of them actually appreciate this. A lot of them do, but some of them, unfortunately, they don't understand this, and probably will never understand. On the other hand, I think it's good that you didn't really have those technologies back in the days, because literally you're shooting your 50 cal at orcs, and then your wife calls you in the process and goes like, "Why don't you call me, bastard?" You're laughing. I had that, not with the 50 cal though, but I had a similar situation. It's like, why don't you call me? Why don't you want to talk? Don't you fucking hang up on me? You go, fuck, I'm busy.
Are you with your girls? Are you with another ladies now?
Are you with your horse right now? I know. Don't lie. Yeah, they're like, I'm busy. I'm like in the car,
Is it party with horse?
Yeah, and you're in the Cossack, jumping on those bumps, and you're like, I'm busy. She's like, why? What are you doing? Are you having a music playing? You're like, no, relax. I will call you later. Don't you hang up on me, It's like that every fucking time. That's why I lost all my hair and divorced, basically. So that's my story.
It's not funny. Sorry.
It fucking is.
It both funny and sad, okay? All of it. Hey guys, I really like the conversation. Well, mostly you have here. I am like just listening and knocking, and I understand the scale of the challenge that is that we're facing. But the bigger challenge is the survival of our nation right now, because the thing is, if they will kill all of us, there's going to be no one to give the mental support to. And they keep killing us for the third year, for the fourth year, actually. Yeah, it's the fourth year. And full scale.
And before
11 years.
also was, please.
And okay, hundreds of years. I apologize. Yes,
but, not hundreds, but at least from 2014.
At least from 11 years. Yes. Yeah. So 12th year. For 12th year.
It's important.
It is important. And I just want to point that out. So, but it doesn't mean that topic is not important, is not relevant. It is very important, and we better learn the ways to help the soldiers, because we also have that problem that like in the United States, you have the guys who are coming back to the peaceful country. When Ukrainian soldiers are coming back from war, they're being delisted. They come back to the cities that they're being attacked with ballistic missiles and Shahed drones every night. And it's not the same. And it's really, those tactics, those psychological methods, they just don't work in these conditions. So we need to find the new ones. We need to develop some new techniques to work on that. And of course, maybe not techniques is not enough, because some people in the chat mentioned some mushrooms, and stuff that, yeah, and medication. Roman definitely doesn't approve that. He hates medication, but mushrooms is not a medication, though. It's something different.
Whatever you say, bro.
I'm not defending mushrooms. I just heard that psilocybin it is, right? It is.
Yeah, right. Something would really change your point of view, and your way of seeing the world, and just
they taste well on pizza, bro.
As you wish, bro. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, it depends on soldiers. Some of them really appreciate such things like such rehabilitation, but for those who appreciate the clear mind, I believe it's like there are another ways exist, I believe,
or yet don't exist. We just need to find them out. Maybe. What do you think, Roman? Because they tried a lot of methods to help you.
It's gonna be my task, actually, because if or when I'll successfully resign because of my health, finally, from army, it's gonna be task number 1 to connect with the Great Britain and the USA and the German and France, and find a way to help many soldiers with the PTSD and with the consequences after traumatic brain injuries, because they have a lot of technologies, and we have a lot of experienced PTSD and the TBI guys, so we can combine these efforts to find the great solutions. Yeah, so after that, it's gonna be my really great big task for life, I believe.
Well, I really wish you success in that one, and I will try to help also.
My friend, he died shortly before the war started, but he served in Donbass battalion.
Mm-hmm.
And if you remember, in Ilovaisk, there was this operation where a bunch of guys were captured. So he was among them, and he spent 119 days in Russian captivity. Back then, it's back 2014, 2015.
Mm-hmm.
So what he did when he returned, he launched his own veteran initiative. So they basically had a farm. Frankly speaking, he liked mushrooms too, a bit. Yeah, he was he was a bit into this. But generally speaking, what they did, they had a farm. And the guys, they would live there. They had conditions, they had facilities to stay, there were a lot of places to just hang out, play snooker or billiard, and they were growing different things like tomatoes, like potato, things like that. And they were growing them whole year because they had hydroponics. They could grow them there as well. And I believe they were also selling them because, generally speaking, that is a good income that you can have to keep this initiative running. Basically, all the facilities to maintain everything. And there are a lot of guys actually involved into this, because you go to a peaceful location. They use those benefits for Ukrainian servicemen back in those days. Back in the days when you could, receive a land, for example. And they received a piece of land where they built this farm. And I don't remember if they had animals. I know that animals is a must-have. Basically, if you're dealing with veterans with PTSD, it's a must-have, because when they can care after animals, dogs, cats, whatever, birds, it's always cool. And generally speaking, you can also keep household, domestic animals that can produce things like milk, or eggs. And it's guys, it's so exciting, and at the same time, it's so relaxing. So he was showing me pictures. He sent me a lot of videos. I'm not sure if this initiative still exists because, again, unfortunately, he died from. It was during COVID, but he didn't die from COVID. He died from like different disease. Again, shortly before the war. But he sent me plenty of pictures, and it was really cool. I even thought that if I retire from army, like in the nearest future, I'd probably go there because you can chill, you can talk to guys. There's nature around you. You have like this farm. There's bees. I think they also had bees, in those tiny houses, beehives. And it's a really great opportunity to basically spend time with guys who understand you, who actually have the same problems as you do, and you can talk about things. You can talk about unrelated things, basically hang out like all other men. So I think it can be a really good initiative. Probably you should think about this one as well.
Yeah, thank you very much for sharing. Wow,
We got a couple different organizations in the United States that we have civilian organizations that do a lot of like veterans trips for veterans. So they'll take guys out and do the things that you're talking about. We have like what we call Wounded Warrior Project, which actually is like a civilian charity organization that helps out veterans. And there's a lot of those in the United States. We have veterans advocacy groups. Okay, they help veterans like file claims, work with our Veterans Affairs Agency, and like help them actually like get back on their feet. And then we also have like veterans organizations in the United States. We have two in particular, and I'm a member of both. So we have the VFW, it's the Veterans of Foreign Wars. And we have like these little, like, I don't know what to call them. They're like, we call them posts, but what they are is they're like veterans clubs. Guys can come in there, and a lot of times the older vets go in there and they get like, cheap beers to drink, and they'll sit there and talk to each other and all that other kind of stuff. And then they'll actually have like outreach programs. And then we have another one called the American Legion, which is another like organization, like the same thing. They have like a building. Veterans will come, they'll drink, they'll hang out with each other. I go there a lot when I was back in the States because it's a good place to go, and you're always around, veterans of like the Vietnam War, Korean War, Gulf War, all the wars that we fought. So, and it's a really cool place to go because it gives you a place to kind of power down where if you're having a hard time, you can talk to people who actually understand you. It's really hard being a soldier sometimes and talking to civilians about soldier life. It's very difficult because they don't really understand. They never really will, because you really have to be out there and experience that thing to understand like how to actually talk on a level with a soldier from soldier to soldier. So those are the kind of things that we have in the United States to kind of deal with that issue as well.
I have 3 questions to Roman and to you, Bradley.
May I quickly mention?
Yes, please.
Yeah, make a call. 3. The whole 3 questions. Guys, we're a bit stuck. Right now, we're on $935 left to raise. Let's do it in the next hour, ideally. Please keep donating. I remind you that we have 2 fundraisers today, one for Roman. By the way, someone also donated to that jar for Roman, so we're a bit closer to the goal, like $50 closer to the goal. Let me minus 50 here. From here, 885 left to raise. Let's do it, guys. If you're just joining the stream, don't forget to like it, because I see the number of people on the stream is growing bit by bit, so please like it and donate if you have the means. I won't say it's hard to fundraise today. You're doing a great job. Thank you, guys. And we received 2 donations after my call to action around half an hour ago. $30 from Andreas Lech, my share for Roman's fundraiser. Let's reach our goal together. Tickets to Chungus. And Tuna Ottoson, $105 for car for Ukraine, patch for Rollers Fund Rollers, and tickets for Chungus. Amazing. So 885 left to raise. Let's push it, guys. Please help save lives. I showed you on Wednesday stream how your donations save lives. We had 3 pieces of equipment saving them. 2 cars and 1 electronic warfare, which stopped an FPV, an fiber optic FPV drone with itself. So basically it took all the hit and it burned and the car survived. So it's a good example how unexpectedly the equipment that you're donating for can save some lives. So please keep saving the lives so soldiers could have that opportunity to come back home and go to a farm or to each his own. Someone will get mushrooms, someone will go to psychologist, and I think all of it should be in complex, but we need to contribute to saving their lives first. So please help with that. Thank you very much. And I just got 2 more donations. Let me mention them right away. A third one just came in, $20 from Yellow Swoggins. Hope you reached the goal from Yellow Swoggins. Thank you. $25 from Disco San Andreas for Roman's fundraiser. Thank you very much. $10 from Rachel from USA. Can we start a match with rollers? 1 more ticket, please. Yeah, guys, a match game. You can match Rachel by donating either $10 or more, and $30 donation from Kathy S. 10 more each for each of the 3 vets to thank them for their service. More for Roman's fundraiser. So, Kathy, you mean tickets? I'm giving tickets to 1 to Starsky, 1 to Roman, and 1 to Bradley, right? Please specify in the chat. But that's it. 4 for now, but I'm sure we're gonna reach the goal really soon. Thank you guys very much. For that, let me tell you how much is left. $800 left to raise. Let's do it. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak a bit about fundraising, but I really want you to continue the conversation because rollers in the chat, they say very, very interesting conversation and stream, and I totally agree with them, so I want to keep listening. Thank you. And quickly want to mention T33TH4N for that super sticker. You are amazing, and that goes to you guys. Thank you. So, your 3 questions, Starsky.
Thank you so much. Actually, 1 question about 3 questions. But I would really like to briefly address Madep Max, who asks, is there an info package or website telling what is needed, do's and don'ts for visiting Ukraine now from the EU and how to get there? So if you're asking about what to expect from visiting Ukraine and what to have as a volunteer, I think it's a good question for Bradley. But you can also check out my YouTube. I did several interviews with different volunteers who actually explain what to do and what not to do in Ukraine, and how to get there if you are coming from abroad, of course. But as for some specific website that tells you exactly the steps, it's basically you go from Poland on a bus or on a train, but train is highly unlikely because you gotta book tickets like weeks in advance. But returning to the questions, I would like to ask you this, my friends. First Roman and then you, Bradley. Tell me top 3 most annoying questions asked by civilians to you as a military.
Roman first.
Roman first.
If you ask me this question in 2022, 2023, and even 2024, I could give you some lists, but now actually, like, no question can make me annoying because I'm so fucked up that's like nothing can break me out of the balance because my balance is fucked up. My vestibular.
Well, bro, from your experience, like you're standing on the street pretending you smoke, and then some civilian walks up to you and asks something like extremely awesome. What would it be?
Awesome?
Like awesome, like cringy.
Like this awesome.
Yeah.
Still, to be honest, like nothing appear in my head because I'm gonna explain you in different way because like right now I'm in Izum and this city is very interesting in this way that it was captured by Russian pigs and then it was liberated and it was battle for Izum and it's half destroyed and half of the city is pretty survived, and this is like maybe the most contrast city for me in Ukraine right now. And I just realized that I was in battles for so long and I missed all this like civilian part of this war. So I don't understand fully how it's been civilian person, like not infantry soldiers, not from assault, but being infantry without weapon and living during this time. And the more I understand how they live and what they came through, the less I start really judge them because they, for example, people in Izum, I have sometimes to talk to them and they living through occupation and they told me so crazy stories that I just think, okay, I was in battlefield, but if I was civilian here, I don't know, it's really like crazy. But because of war, the soldiers become like this. I don't mean to be rude, I just like share my own opinion. So the soldiers become these great defenders, the guys who make difference, who sacrifice, but really only little role and only little attention paying to what civilians sacrifice and how they struggle as well. And the more I understand this part of the war, the more I could see the whole picture. And at this point, I really start understand even stupid behavior of many civilians because this is their way to survive, and that's why I ask you, if you ask me this question like years or 2 or 3 years before, I'll just immediately give you a top 50 list of stupidity. But right now, I really start being understanding and boring guy. So I have no like funny story about stupid questions, civilians anymore.
Thank you for your answer. I can give you my top 3 since like 2015.
Waiting.
Yeah. One is like, how many people did you kill?
But it's really interesting, bro. It's really interesting. I get this question. It was really annoying, but from the other side, like, what's other opportunity for you to talk with people, with person who really had opportunity to eliminate invaders or kill? You can see the movies, you can hear the story of Psycho, but you never had opportunity to talk to this person personally. And for me, it's very important. But I don't want it to be the lawyer of the defender of civilian. But it's really interesting question if you dig deep. Just think about it. If you will be civilian, is it not interesting? What did you feel when you kill him? How many people you killed? What was your like inner emotions when you shoot them and felt that you take somebody's life despite their enemies? Wow, goosebump here. Yeah, it's really
Oh my
cool
God.
question. But
It
sorry, please
is. It is. And generally speaking, people don't really understand that some soldiers may not react well to this because, again, to some, taking life is as easy as breathing. To others, taking life is a trauma, actually.
Yeah.
And it all depends. It depends on the training, and it depends on what's inside your mind, big time. So generally, it's like that. It's like asking some random lady, how many abortions did you have? Because it's interesting, It is the same, and the reaction actually will be absolutely the same in most cases, I think, because if you ask my commander of reconnaissance platoon how many people did he kill, he will tell you, the other day I went there, I killed 2 guys with the knife, then I threw a grenade there. He doesn't care because this is his everyday life. He returns from a mission, he washes the blood from his uniform and starts playing Stalker, starts shooting people in Stalker because this is what he is. But other people, they're different. So question number 1 is how many people did you kill? Question number 2, top since 2015, especially in Donbass area. No, I'm lying to you. Not in Donbass. For some reason, this question was most popular in places like Kyiv, 700 kilometers away. When will this shit over?
Oh, yeah.
When will the war end? You're wearing uniform, so apparently you have this, connection to the presidential office, and you know exactly when the war will end. You already prepared your parade uniform. You ordered a table in Pervak or in the,
with Johnny of D.
Yeah, and you're a military, you're wearing uniform, so basically you should know when it ends. I'm sorry, I don't have this, crystal ball and blood.
You don't have this crystal ball, this shiny crystal ball?
I only have this crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this crystal ball doesn't produce anything good, okay? You need crystal ball, you need a wing of a bat, you need a virgin. Generally, you can only have virgin. Anyways, and question number 3 is it hot in that uniform?
Oh, really? Someone asked you that, really?
All the fucking time. Literally, I'm on a patrol. Every single person is worried if it's hot wearing my uniform. They are worried for me, They sincerely, I don't know, have concern if it's hot wearing this uniform. Come on, try. I can tell you where to sign, so you can try it yourself. And those are 3 most popular and most ridiculous questions in my top list. Bradley, your turn.
Well, you got me on the first one. And I'm one of those guys who don't really respond very well to that question. So I'm like, hey, and I try to be, I understand what Roman's saying as well, because civilians really don't understand. Like I said before in this interview or podcast, they don't understand the military lifestyle. So you can't really get too offended when a guy comes up to you. And, you might be at a party and, I was at a party at my mom's house at a pool party or something. And of course, everybody's getting drunk and stuff, and they all come up. And this is after the first time I came back from Ukraine for a little bit. And the guys are like, how was it over there? You guys killing everybody? You doing all this stuff? And I'm just like, guys, and I didn't even really think about what I said. I just said, guys, look, I understand that might seem like a normal question to you to ask, but that's not really something that you ask a soldier. We're not in the business taking lives. We're in the business of saving lives. All right. And it's something that we have to do, but it's not something we like to talk about, and, you get guys ask questions all the time. Just like you said, how is it over there? Is it crazy over there? No, man, it's perfectly normal. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's peaceful, and there's people in like giving you margaritas and stuff, and it's all great, man. It's amazing, perfectly fine. Yeah, of course it's crazy over there, man. Like, and then you'll get the people that just ask random crazy kind of questions, and it's just like the best thing you can do, just cross your arms, put a smile on your face, try to be professional about it, and just answer to things as professional as possible, but don't get angry at them because they don't mean to cause any ill will. If they didn't want to talk to you, they wouldn't even talk to you. You know, um, but there's one thing that we do in our country, and I know I've seen it here in Ukraine a couple of times, maybe with different words or different sayings, but we'll have civilians that'll come up to you on the street and be like, "Hey, thank you for your service," or "Thank you." And then the only thing I say back, I don't say, "Oh, God bless you." I say, "Thank you for your support," and that's it. That's the only thing I say, and I appreciate it. It's nice, and I know in Ukraine the same thing exists, different words, different meanings, but it's the same. But yeah, you just have to be, and it depends on the environment too. And one thing I've noticed, people start drinking, people start saying crazy stuff, and especially if they're civilians. Hey man, is it just like Call of Duty? You know what I'm saying? You run around, you do all this shit, and I'm just like, hey man, look, it's nothing like that at all. But they make good video games, I guess. So you just have to roll with the punches on that one. That's what I got to say about that.
Okay, guys. Actually, we have one more guest that I want to introduce to you.
Damn.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Dude.
Fuzzy, this is
what's going on,
Still
brother?
alive.
Yeah, I'm still going. Oh,
I'm happy to
how
see
are we all good?
you. Just give me a second. I'm trying to show you on the screen. Yes, I think rollers can see you now, sitting there in the car, being super beardy. I don't think you had
Azov style.
Yeah, guys, you know that saying Azov
Too ginger.
style, and this one is Azov style. Okay, so Fuzzy, this is Operator Starsky. His Ukrainian
Hey, bro, how you
name
doing?
is Andriy, and this is Bradley. Bradley
How you
is
doing, bro?
training Ukrainian soldiers.
Nice.
Bradley, can we call you a U.S. military veteran? Because you're not in the U.S. military anymore, right? So we can tell you, we can call you.
No,
Are you retired?
I'm a retired member of the U.S. military.
Huh?
Yeah.
So basically,
But I'm a combat veteran. Yeah, I've earned all my awards in combat. I got my combat infantryman's badge. Being in the infantry, I got everything. So but yeah, I'm a combat vet. So
and this is Fuzzy. And this is obviously his call sign. And well, we actually already know his name here. He is in Azov these days in the International Battalion, in the new one. And he was in Gur before. He's here fighting for all of us for 3 years. For all of us civilians and the rollers too. They know, not for you guys. But what? But
Why not? For me as well. I'm just
for you too now, yeah.
fixing my health and I'm not fighting. So yeah. Thank you for covering us.
Thank
God
you,
bless
Fuzzy.
you. Keep
Cheers,
on
bro.
going. keep the good fighting and low profile and
Low profile.
yeah.
Low speed, high drag.
Fuzzy.
Sorry?
Low speed, high drag.
No, don't get it. Please speak English. Tight. Sorry, guys, my English not-
Fuzzy.
Yeah.
We were talking about the most ridiculous questions received as militaries from civilians. What were top 3 craziest questions that civilians asked you?
Jesus. Oh, fuck. I've been asked a lot of mental shit. Like some of it, like as you said, like I saw earlier, like they expect you to be able to predict the future, and people say like when you like people ask you like when will the war end. I've just got into the habit now of just saying that's above my pay grade, because I really don't know anymore. But no, yeah, I would probably say like, have you killed anyone? Obviously, the answer is yes. That it's war, and this is like the Super Bowl of war at the moment. Everything that's going on technology-wise is in Ukraine. I think the worst one, I think the most retarded one is, are you scared of FPVs? Obviously, yes, because it's just a fucking IED with wings. And everybody's there like, yeah, but if you get really fit, like you can outrun it. And I'm sat there like, it accelerates faster than my fucking car. Like there is absolutely no way you are outrunning this thing, because it will just come at you at Mach fuck. But yeah, I think, are you scared of FPVs? Have you killed people? And probably, do you like the army? That's probably a retarded one as well, because the answer is no, because it's shit. But it's like, I enjoy the job. I just don't enjoy the shit that comes with it, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
No problem.
Thank you, Fuzzy. The one about the FPVs was it got me.
Yeah. It's like the drone team, like every now and again, like they'll build an FPV and you'll hear them testing it. And it, like, I don't know, like, cause I'm in a village in Timbuktu, like I'll be having a shit and all of a sudden I'll just hear them. And I'm like, fucking hell, like just no. But yeah, no, FPVs I just don't like at all.
Guys, I actually have a few donations
sometimes,
to mention, but Starsky,
yeah, please, bro,
you
go.
And then because
I just wanted to tell a story that Max told me once that cracked me up so bad. It's when, like one thing that I think unites absolutely all veterans or servicemen is literally dark humor, because this is basically something that keeps us running all the time, and sometimes those stories happen like for real, and they can be horrible, like literally horrible when you experience them yourself. But then when you talk about them, they're like they produce so much so much giggle. Max told me this story when he returned from Rubizh, and he said, we went out of our HQ, and it was like in the basement, and the basement was also basically the bomb shelter for everybody, right? He says, we went out of the HQ to like do something, and then all of a sudden the MLRS strike starts, and it's incoming, So we are running like crazy to the shelter, and he says, I'm running, okay? The stray dog that was with us, it runs faster than me, so it's like runs in front of me, okay? Then he says, I encounter some dude with his arm almost torn away. So it's like barely attached to his body, and it's bleeding, and he's screaming, of course, from the shock, and he's running as well to the bomb shelter. And of course, everything is like exploding, and they jump down into this bomb shelter, and he says the dog, as soon as the dog enters the bomb shelter, it starts pooping on the staircase, right, on the stairs, as it walks down, so it starts shitting. The dude that has his arm like almost cut off with a fragment, he starts like cursing on the dog. Max behind them curses as well, and they ran past a dude who literally stands his back towards them and takes a leak against the wall, and he's like smoking a cigarette at the same time. So he's like standing there looking at them. There's a dog shitting and running at the same time. The guy with like his arm and screaming and cursing the dog, and Max cursing everybody, and basically everything explodes. And Max is like laughing so much when he tells me this story, and it like obviously sounds so funny to him. So I ask, bro, what were you doing most of your time there? And he says, well, we basically were bringing bodies to the morgue. And it's like we're going in this bus, bringing bodies. Of course, we're loading the bodies into the bus in like minivan, and bringing them to the morgue. But we also have like this big box of candies that is in the bus next to the bodies that we need to bring to the school because there was some kind of party or something, some kind of holiday. So things are tough. Things are tough. Unfortunately, or fortunately, not a lot of people can encounter that. But those who can encounter that, again, fortunately or unfortunately, there's not many people who can understand that. Those stories, they're crazy. When Max arrived to Kiev, his eyes were literally empty. Like it's summer 2022. He opens a cab, the door of the cab, and he's like wearing all his stuff. Like he has like his helmet in his hand, his backpack, wearing his plate carrier, and we hugged. I'm like, bro, you okay? He's like, I'm fine. And he's looking through me and like 1,000 meters behind me, like this absolutely absent stare. So 1 month of rehabilitating my best bro with sushi, and basically he's fine. So that was the only thing that helped.
No comments, I guess. Everyone is like...
Hang on, I'm replying to your message, Rick. Hang on. I'm trying to send you the fucking files, but I'm arguing with my phone on a daily.
No problem.
Hang on.
Don't worry about that. It was actually for you to read in some time, not right now. So
I think
yep. Sorry.
I think dark humor sometimes gets you through some pretty hard stuff, and the emotions that you have after these things happen. You get these crazy emotions that go through your mind. You're scared to death. You're happy. You're sad. You're mad. All these things. You laugh. When we train these soldiers, we're not always in the best spots. And we were down here in Mykolaiv in 2022. Things were pretty hot down here. The Russians were pretty close, and we were training guys out in the woods in Mykolaiv. And we had a Orlan drone circle the area where we were at, and I told the guys to get down, and then it came back around and it flew right over us. And we had about 40 something guys out there plus the instructors. And I told the guys, I turned on my helmet light, my red light, and I said, guys, drop all your shit, get your weapon, get your gear, and we're fucking moving out right now. We're going to run as fast as we can in one fucking direction. So we run through the woods in the middle of the night, and we run about 500 meters. I tell the guys, I said, get down. And the Ukrainians are all laughing and shit. They're like, what is this guy doing? Why are you doing all this? And then next thing we hear, boom, and then cluster bombs. in the area that we were at. And then the order line comes back again, and we got corrected on 3 times that night. And last time, instead of going straight 500 meters, we went left. And the next set of clusters went right to where we were going to be if we would have went straight. But after that, everybody was laughing and joking and telling stories and all kinds of stuff. And people were just, some guys were crying, some guys were laughing and all that stuff. But the jokes that people were telling, like, oh, they almost got us that time. That kind of stuff. It really like lightened up the mood, but it was a serious time. We had 9 incoming rounds. And sometimes that dark humor, those laughs, those jokes, they kind of make those hard situations, kind of go away, at least at that time. And you got time to think about things a little more clearly. But yeah, I do agree with you on the dark humor stuff. I think it's very important and that's one thing that soldiers around the world, I think everybody does the same way. Bad situations, everybody's joking, trying to make the best out of a situation. And I think, it's very important to have that as soldiers. Yeah. So I think you're absolutely right about that, my brother. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was working on the background all this time, and guys, I have great news. We had a few donations, and first of them was Wally Drennan donating $1,600.
What?
Yeah, Mr.
Legend.
Mr. Underdog.
Amazing.
No need
Perfect.
to fear, the underdog is here. Thank you so much, Wally.
It's Wally Underdog.
Yeah, Wally. The underdog.
Cool.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Yeah, with that, we go over the goal, and we're going to be able next week to close Fundraiser faster. I think we're going to close the one for the truck for the 3rd Assault Brigade, by the way, for the unit called Taliban. And that leader, the leader of that unit, his call sign was Talib. It was named after him, and unfortunately he was killed 2 months ago. And he was buried 2 days ago because they finally had the DNA match. Unfortunately, his body was unrecognizable. FPV drone burned him. And his fiance messaged me yesterday, sorry, not yesterday, in the beginning of the week, saying that since Monday we can continue with that fundraiser. So, Wally, the rest of your money will go for that. You will be able to contribute also to saving lives of that unit, of the guys from that unit. So, thank you, and thank you everyone who also donated today, because after Wally's donations, we received a few more. Linda H, $50 for fundraiser tickets to Chungus. Thanks, Linda H. Thank you. Linda said thanks, and I'm thanking her back. So yeah, that was double there. $20 from Howard Merzi. Thank you very much. It says Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
$23.01 from Ruth W. Car for Ukraine. Thank you very much, Ruth. And $20 from Lynn S. Canadian ambassador to Ukraine got a tattoo, Evil Nymph, to support the women's resistance movement in occupied territories. Women stand together. Indeed. Thank you, Lynn. And that's a very interesting info. And now I know the name of the organization. The Partisan, practically, right? $10.75 from Laura Ann. And this one was just 3 minutes ago, so people keep donating. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
For that. And I think we're around 900 over the goal. That's a blast of a fundraising today, and we're only at 11:25. I usually finish these streams. Yeah, Bradley, that's an info for you. Sometimes they can last for 7-8 hours. The record was 10 hours, I guess. And yeah, I'm just stubborn. And yeah, I'm dedicated also, not just stubborn. I get this as a personal responsibility. I take it. I promise the result for soldiers, and I just gotta keep it. And I am not alone in this. I have the whole community, and without them, all of this won't be possible. So I and all the soldiers who we help owe this to you. Fuzzy is one of them. I'm really happy that we have the soldiers who we help on the stream. Roman, his brothers in arms, Kefir, Kadik, Kastil. It was really awesome to have them. We had Psycho and Kaluchi on the stream. They are really awesome, and it's an honor to help them and you. Because some of them are here, so I say you. So yeah, thank you guys. You are the salt of the earth, people, as Peter Fouché called you, and I cannot disagree with that. I know that as no one else does. I want to quickly thank guys for gifted memberships. It is stuck now. Now there's no point to buy more gifted memberships. If you want to support my work and my channel, buy super chats instead. Because that thing is broken only on my channel. YouTube says no one else has this problem, and so we won't help you. It is not a problem then. if it's only you who has that.
Great customer service.
Yeah, fantastic. And RP Marson, thank you for that super chat, 1999, without a message there. Thank you. Okay, so I'm finished with my part, guys. Basically, the goal is reached and exceeded. Good job. It's the teamwork today. I really appreciate that.
Great job, guys.
And Starsky, I wanted to ask you if you still doing that fundraiser for drones for your brigade. Let's advertise it. Let's ask people to donate there.
Yes, absolutely. We are fundraising drones to save lives of my guys. It's 4th Operative Brigade of the National Guard, Rubizh, the Hostomel Brigade. You probably heard about them. And we are running this fundraiser, trying to get as many drones for our guys as possible. We're running this fundraiser together with European Resilience Initiative Center, which is an organization that is a charity that is registered in Germany. And basically, that's the information. You can find more. Unfortunately, I didn't give you the information for that, Rick, but I think I will. If you add this to the description, I can just drop it to you. Okay, guys, real quick. I'm really sorry. We didn't prepare for this, but this is necessary to do.
Yes. I just needed to ask you before, sorry, to put you in this situation. But that's me, chaotic and, well, sometimes predictable, sometimes maybe not. I don't know. At least I'm predictable in asking you for donations, right, guys? This will never change. You know that. Okay, yes, we got that. The PayPal.
Yeah, bro, it's in your messages. So yeah, this is my first proper fundraiser for my guys, because last time I tried to get drones for my guys via PayPal, and PayPal sent me an extremely explicit message saying that you cannot do that. But unlike me, those guys are registered charities, so they don't have those limits. and you can use either PayPal or direct bank transfer to make it possible. So Rick will add this to the description. He will add the link to the PayPal and also the precise instruction on how to make a direct bank transfer to the European Resilience Center.
I basically just put your PayPal into the chat. I mean, not your, but that link that you sent me. That PayPal, and I'm just gonna add the IBAN and the rest of the credentials to the description. I will say that it is updated when I'm gonna finish that task. So guys, please wait for that. Okay.
And if I may,
Yes, sure.
the very reason we decided to start this fundraiser is basically because looking at the future of Ukraine/US relations, we cannot be really sure that we will receive 155 millimeters in the same quantities as previously, which is unfortunately a fact. And of course, there are situations when drones are not as effective as literally, just a stupid shell that flies on a predictable trajectory. But in case those will become sparse, right? That's the word. Then we will need something to supplant them with, and this is why we have this idea to get as many FPV drones as possible to save lives. That is the main thing, to save lives, because whatever drones we use, they're used to save lives of Ukrainian personnel.
Yeah.
So I want to tell you something cringy, guys. The other day, I was monitoring the news, and you probably know that I spent a lot of time monitoring especially Orcish news in the Orcish national media, because this is basically part of my job. That is why sometimes when people don't see, I cry in the back of my car for like 2 hours every day, to cope with this trauma. And the other day, I saw a Russian title in the Russian media saying, I'm trying to quote, Russian law enforcement, or Russian Ministry of Interior, I'm not sure, Russian Ministry of Interior will help Taliban fight against terrorism.
Yeah.
And this shit cracked me up so bad. So I had to reread this shit like twice. Russian Ministry of Interior will be helping Taliban to fight against terrorism. How do you like that?
They do know that the Mujahideen fought against the Russians during the Russian occupation, and that the Taliban is the direct descendants of them. You know how stupid that sounds?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
They are fucking retarded, I swear. Oh my god. But there's gonna be some fucking absolute, what's the word I'm looking for? There's gonna be some form of payoff, isn't there? There's gonna be. It's like they're not gonna do this if there's no like benefit to them. So it's like if you look at like Russia now, like they're getting all friendly with Africa because Africa has like most of the world's natural resources that cost the most money. So they're all trying to get friendly with Africa and stuff like that. So now they're probably just going to hit up the Middle East, like Afghan and stuff like that, for oil. I can see it already. They're going to do it. They're all...
One of the biggest values of Afghanistan values. I'm not even sure how to call it. Values, probably not the proper word. But one of the biggest resources in Afghanistan, it's not racist, it's facts. Okay, it's basically a production of drugs.
Yeah,
And
opiates.
they have like the biggest production of drugs that they send all over the world, including the United States, including Russia, of course, because they're very close to Russia. And that is one of the reasons why this very movement of Taliban, as well as Al-Qaeda, why they were so strong is because they had so many finances that were laundered through people. Osama bin Laden, for example, comes from a very rich family from Saudi Arabia, and he has a lot of relatives and connections there, including financial connections. So that is one of the biggest values / resources. Doesn't matter how you look at it, but that's a fact. They grow a lot of heroin that they disseminate around the world and gain finances to upkeep Taliban. Previously, when they were friends with Al-Qaeda, when they hosted Osama bin Laden, they also, of course, helped upkeep Al-Qaeda as well. But these days, they don't really speak the same tongue, so to say. They are kind of enemies because ISIS that Al-Qaeda evolved into, they want Afghanistan as part of their territory, as part of their influence. At the same time, Taliban in Afghanistan, they don't really want that, because the biggest difference between them is that Talibs are extremely tied to their land. So they are local gang, okay? They're not international, they are only local to the Afghanistan. So that's the answer. Oil, of course, but generally speaking, in Afghanistan, when there's not many resources besides enormous amount of rock, turns out there's also a lot of heroin growing. And Soviets, by invading Afghanistan, actually not a lot of people talk about it, but when Soviets invaded Afghanistan, it was one of their primary goals to obtain control over those amazing fields,
I have a quick request to the chat. Sorry to switch the topic, but yeah, working on the background with the raffle, because guys, I remind you, all of you who donated today can get the tickets for the flag. You just need to mention it in the comment of that donation. But Wally Drennan donated all of his 160 tickets to you, so you need to start giving pluses. I see you already do this, and Nikki asked you, but those who were not paying attention to the chat but still want to get that awesome flag, go there to the chat right now and put the pluses there. Next question is to Laura Ann. If you're still there, Laura, let me know if you would like a ticket for your donation. You did not mention any of that. And there's a donation from Wizard of Ooze, who commented next. Stupid question. At a movie theater, which armrest is yours? What? Allegedly, when Churchill's parliamentary rival Nancy Astor asked if he was drunk, he replied, "Madam, I may well be drunk, but you are ugly. At least tomorrow I will be sober." So the question was, at a movie theater, which armrest in yours? Ah, I got it now. So I think this is a question to all four of you, gentlemen.
Armrest is what?
Це, типу, чия рука відпочиває в твоїй руці, ну, типу, хто поруч з вами, щось типу того, чи ні?
Ні, це типа, дивіться, sorry, Ukrainian time. Коротше, на сідушки, як правило, є підлікітники, да, і вони розділені між сидіннями. Тобто ти можеш покласти або ліву, або праву руку. That's the point.
Окей, а так в чому питання?
Який з підлікітників твій? Тобто, чи ти поняв, чи ти віддаси там лівий підлікітник сусіду, чи правий?
Okay. Now we get this question. We Ukrainians get it. Hey guys, do you get this question? Fuzzy, Bradley?
I'm trying to. Can you
trying to figure it out.
ask the question again?
In the movie theater, which arm rest is yours? Yes, or in yours? Just a second. Is yours? Yes, armrest. Which one do you put on the? How do you call this thing? Підлікоть. Yeah.
I'm going to say left because I like this a lot. I think I'm going to say left.
Okay.
We'll keep this simple. Left.
Let's keep it simple. Bradley.
I usually lean to the right, so I would say no. Hold on, wait a second. Let me think. Yeah, I
Left,
usually lean to the left, so I would say the left. Left would be mine.
Okay. I'm next. I think it's both. Is it? Yeah, it's just typical men spread, and I just put them like that. No, I think it's different. Sometimes left, sometimes right. That's my answer. Who's next? Starsky, Roman.
After you, bro.
To me, okay. I believe cycle has no beginning.
Legit.
Yeah. You?
I think port side, not the starboard side, because on the port side, I usually hold something to munch on during watching the movie. So it's usually either like a popcorn bucket or something like that. So my right hand cannot rest. It's constantly, delivering supplies from the bucket to my oral cavity or whatever. So that's what I do.
Okay, guys, you just ask.
Bro, that sounds so technical for such a simple question.
That's his style,
In the army, you don't speak like a normal person. You have to talk like that. What is a bush? What is a bush? In a military language, a bush is a collection of branches and leaves. Like literally, сукупність гілок і листя. That is literally what we say in the army. So I'm sorry.
If you say it in the American Army, it would sound like this: bush, green, one each.
Get it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna step out to the bathroom. I've been doing this for 3 hours without any break, so you please just ask one another whatever you want. I know you can keep a proper conversation. I've been witnessing it for 2 hours.
Okay, guys, what is the worst? Okay, not what is the worst MRE, but what is the worst in the MRE you have ever tried? Let's start with Fuzzy.
No, that's not. I'm going to offend so many people.
Come on, we can.
Kasha.
MRE?
Kasha.
What is it, MRE?
Ration pack.
Russian, yeah.
MRI.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Kasha. Definitely
Kasha.
not.
Oh, fuck Kasha. Fuck Kasha. 100%.
Yes.
Roman?
You know, I like what's the worst?
Oh.
Yeah.
It depends. It depends on what situation you are, because we was in surrender one time and we had no food like for maybe 3 days, and it was God bless Russia that they start attacking our position. We
With
destroyed
Russian
they
tanks.
Yeah, so we destroyed the armored vehicle, armored personal vehicle, and so we get this MRI from them, and we eat it with so much appreciation, because there was Russian corpse around, and we looting everything, and we take some food, and it was amazing because we was so starving, and we just looking down on the ground and say thank you. Yeah, come
Cheers,
again
man.
next time. Yes, yes. Cheers for you. Uh, so, like, I'm not so experienced in eating Russian food, but only in such extreme condition I tried their food, and it was really delicious, because like we was starving, and it wasn't so bad. Maybe they have different package of food, and some of them, for example, they have from Second World War, I believe, and yeah, that's pretty disgusting. But that's one was like okay, like on the level of Ukrainian regular army, I believe, because in our army we have also like very disgusting, very жирный, how to say,
What?
oil,
Greasy.
greasy,
Greasy.
yeah, very
Yes.
greasy food. After that, you have like stomach ache, and it's like real punishment. But my answer was
Especially,
so long.
especially kasha, perlova kasha.
Gulag.
Fuck my life,
Soup,
seriously.
yeah, sometimes it's
It's so gross. Bradley, what's your story?
So I got three, I guess. So the old fellas in the U.S. Army would understand this one. We used to have a MRE called beef frankfurters, and what it was I don't know if you guys ever seen these before, but they're like processed meat that look like a hot dog, and they put five of these in a pack. Yeah, and it would taste like you're eating like salted uh mystery meat. And then
Ukraine
they'd have
has the
these
same shit. It's like meat stick in a bag that's like vacuum sealed.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
I actually tried to give it to my dog, and my dog was just like, no. He
And
just
and
was
Yeah,
like,
we
and craziest is that it's supposed to be tasty because it's like a Dutch thing, you know.
uh-huh. And then here in Ukraine, especially during the start of the war, when the Brits were sending the ration packs, those canned hot dogs. I can't eat them damn things. They're like hot dogs in a can. If I'm sitting there and I'm hungry, I'm trying to eat something because we've been training all day and I'm trying to eat. And I'm just chewing on this thing, and it tastes like I'm eating like flavored rubber.
whoa.
boom.
Yeah, yeah. And then the worst thing I ever ate in the service when I was in Ethiopia, we were advising the Ethiopian army, and they had a lunch, and it's culturally not nice to not eat what they give you. So these guys put oh god, it was like intestines. So they cleaned out these intestines and they cooked them. And I'm sitting there with this Ethiopian army captain, and we're eating these intestines, and I could taste
Uh,
shit
yep.
inside him still, and it was horrible, horrible. And I'm just sitting there, and it tastes like you're eating a rubber hose that tastes like you know what, and it was extremely bad. But yeah, I would say the old army guys, you know what I'm saying? The old beef frankfurters and Marie is the worst of the worst, and you couldn't trade that thing for anything. You could give the whole pack away. Nobody would trade you for it. So
No.
yeah, that would be my answer to that question.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god! And it's so tricky, you know. When you go abroad to some specific country, you always gotta learn about their traditions, because if you cannot refuse it, run.
Yes.
Literally, seriously, they bring you stuff. You start eating it. Like, what is this? This is goat ass stuffed with hooves. Please enjoy. You cannot refuse. You know, fuck that shit. Seriously, I like, with all my respect, but no way.
Oh my god. It's like, I think for like the third time, well, the third evening in a row. Like, I don't eat here like at all, like flat out. Like, no. Because for like the third time in a row for dinner, it's literally been a fish head with buckwheat, and it's like, yeah, no. I fucking hate fish and I fucking hate kasha, and I'm like, nah. But some of the, like, a lot of these new guys are there like, oh, like, it's really, really good. I'm like, the fish is literally just staring at you, bro. Like, once you're tucking into it, just stop what you're doing. But no, I've gone, at the moment, I've bought, like, you know, the baldak noodles. I think I've, like, done every flavour in, like, the last 3 days, because I'm doing, like, pack in the morning, 2 for lunch, 1 in the evening. So I'm currently just smashing baldak. It's great.
Guys, there's a question.
So I don't think you're a fan of the fish soup either, are you?
No, fuck off. Definitely
Yeah.
I have a few questions from the guys in the chat. Austin Griffin, question for the panel. What's your favorite dumb private mistake you've had the joy of witnessing?
Can you repeat?
What's your favorite dumb private mistake? I think they are talking about Radovi, right? Starsky, what do you think?
So that.
Особисті.
The mistake that was performed by your private that you enjoyed witnessing, right?
I'm not sure. It says dumb private mistake you've had the joy of witnessing. Yeah, so it's not your mistake. It's the mistake of the...
I think it's like a rank. Private is a rank. It's like, it's sold that.
Well, yeah, the thing is we... Sorry, I hear myself. I think...
So I got a couple stories on this one. So we always play these jokes on the new guys when they come into units. So there's like 3 particular jokes that we always play. So we would always tell the guys, we're doing vehicle maintenance on the Bradleys or whatever. And we'd be like, hey, we need you to go take a garbage bag when they start the Bradley. And go behind the back and get an exhaust sample and take it to the chief. So these guys would take that garbage bag, get the exhaust, wrap it up, and then take it over to the chief maintenance guy, and he'd hand it to him. And of course the chief's like, fuck, here we go again. Like, you got caught in this one, didn't you? The second one they always do is hey, go to the supply sergeant and tell him we need a box of grid squares. Okay? Tell him we need it right now. And grid squares is like on a map, you know, like, you know, the grid on a map. So he'd always go to the supply sergeant and be like, hey, they asked me to come down here and get a box of grid squares. And the guy's like, are you stupid or what? So, but, you know, privates, they're gullible to believe anything, you know, and, you know, it's kind of funny to watch sometimes. And the last one we'd always do is we tell the guys, hey, so you got the Bradley down there, so we need to do an armor check. Okay, so what I want you to do, go get a hammer, okay, and you're gonna bang on the armor. And when you hear something that sounds weak, I want you to take this chalk and I want you to mark the spot. So when the maintenance guys come down, they can fix it. So this private, he's sitting on the side of the Bradley and he's like, ting, 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 ting. And he's doing it on the entire side of the vehicle. And finally, we just tell him, hey, man, just stop, brother. It's a joke. You know, and by the time he's done, it looks like a leopard. You know, it's got like little chalk marks all over the side of the vehicle. So that's my story. I guess you could say funny private things. I guess that'd be pretty funny.
Oh fuck!
I have a bunch. One time, I almost saw one. The rest two I didn't see myself, but I saw the result because it happened 100 meters away. I return back to the camp and I see my battalion commander calling me and says, "Bro, I gotta show you something." I'm like, "Yes, sir." And he shows me AK with a barrel that looks like this.
Dog ray.
I'm like, "What the hell happened, sir?" And he's like, "The dude was shooting RPG, and he's he put the RPG on his shoulder in a way, so his rifle, the barrel was behind the exhaust. So when he shot, the rifle, luckily the belt got fucked, so the rifle went away 10 meters or something like that, and it got crooked for some reason. I couldn't believe that, seriously, because generally when you think about it, it's impossible. I thought that maybe it was ran over by BTR or something. I don't know, but that's literally what battalion commander told me, because he saw that. Second thing, a guy, my driver, by the way, because I was a commander of a BTR-3, and my driver, who really didn't want to serve. I think probably that was the reason. So we were preparing for a department on a mission, and he rolled over a bump in the BTR, and there's this hatch on top of it. When you open it, it gets click, and it remains in the position, fixed. So he forgot to fix it, and while he was driving, he was holding the edge of this hatch with his beautiful fingers. He ran over a bump, and the hatch did this boom. And his fingers were outside. So after that, he could bend his fingers this way easily. Yeah, he broke all of them instantly. And he went to the hospital. I had to drive the fucking BTR instead of him. And the third one was the coolest, literally. So the dude has too much of free time, okay? And he decides to send a picture, a selfie, to his girlfriend. And he decides to make a really cool picture. So what he does, he decides to make a picture sitting in a house in a village, okay, with an RPG. And for reasons I still cannot explain until this day, he decides to insert the PG-7, the grenade, into the RPG. And for reasons I cannot explain until this day, he decides to cock the mechanism. I don't know. So while sitting inside of the house and making this selfie, I bet the selfie, was really good after that, because he launches the RPG, okay? He shoots the RPG in a fucking building. So two things happen. Because there's a window behind him, he stays alive, of course. Lucky bastard, I admit. Second thing, the grenade flies a couple of meters and goes through a different window. And luckily for him, the rocket didn't expand, because it has those stabilizers. It goes several meters, and then the stabilizers just expand and it goes further. So it goes through this window and it starts flying like crazy, and it explodes 1 meter away from our armored vehicle. And I'm asked to talk to him because I'm his sergeant, obviously. And I go like, bro, how's selfie? Was it good? You want to repeat? Maybe, you know. I didn't see the picture itself. Probably he took the picture, but I can imagine what kind of picture it was. You know, when he shoots that shit, it was kind of funny. So those are three that I sincerely enjoyed, even though, you know, the dude went to his like hospital with like his all fingers broken. It was funny as hell. I admit, I'm sorry. As a sergeant, I find it extremely funny.
Well, Roman, have you got any?
That very guy, bro, that very guy who broke his fingers. So, you know, BTR3, in order to start it, there is this котел, fuck, how to call it? I don't know, the pot, whatever. It's like there's this opening in the BTR. You start it and like plenty of smoke goes out, the diesel. How do you call it in English?
The exhaust.
Exhaust, but not exhaust. It's when you start it during the cold weather and it produces
glow plugs. Yeah. Cold start.
Yeah. So it produces plenty of smoke. It looks as if it's on fire. The dude takes a picture and sends it to his mom and says, "Mom, we were fucking hit by an RPG. Send money." So I had to talk to this guy one more time, and it was extremely cool. Extremely cool.
Fuck's sake. No, I had one the other day. Like we call them crow bags, like combat recruitables. So it was his first time, like actually shooting, you know, an actual rifle and all this stuff like that. And he had discovered that in Ukraine, if you want to buy a suppressor, you could just order one off fucking Rosetka. Like, you can just buy it. Bearing in mind, like in some like. But like he's like from the US and stuff like that, so like in a lot of states and stuff like that, like suppressors like are regulated. You can't always have them and all that shit. Anyway, he buys this suppressor, comes down range, and I was like, "Oh, like that's a nice suppressor, bro. Like, where did you get that?" Oh, he was like, "Oh, Stvol." Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. Right. How much did you pay for that? Oh, like 5K. And I was like, right, okay. Yeah, I said, "Oh, is it fully like? Can you shoot it fully automatic?" He went, yeah. I went, "Really?" And it cost you $100, and you can shoot that automatic. He went, yeah. Anyway, he laid down as he went to shoot it automatic. This suppressor just fucking flew like 6 foot in front of him, and like I was just sat there looking at this guy, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, but yeah, no. So he basically blew his fucking suppressor up. Yeah, that was funny. That happened literally like fucking 3 days ago. It was just like, yeah, sick. Cheers, dude.
My guys, so we're going, it was like 2017, 2018. So we're going to the position where we're supposed to shoot a lot because fuckers are expected there to pass there. And one of my guys brings his machine gun. So we had 4 RPKs in this, not RPK, 4 PKMs. 4 PKMs plus PKT that was removed from the BTR. And what it means is that it's a spray machine gun, so it doesn't shoot.
Sorry, Starsky, maybe you should explain more, because I believe not all the rollers understand, because you said Ukrainian terminology for PKT, PKM. Yeah, I mean,
nice job, bro. So PKM is basically the machine gun, the infantry machine gun with two interchangeable barrels. It's basically machine gun. It's 7.62 by 54. PKT is the same model of machine gun, only it's installed on your tank or BTR or vehicle, and it doesn't has the same system like how to explain this. It doesn't have like a trigger right? So you press a button and it's connected via wires, and then it shoots. So of course, if your hands are not like this, you can make it shoot, when you just carry it, but it makes absolutely no sense, because PKM you put on its legs, and you can shoot precisely. PKT is basically a shit you're carrying with yourself. You can beat people with this shit. But we decided to take it anyways, because it looks scary, because when loaded with only tracers, it basically sprays the bullets. It doesn't shoot precisely, it just sprays in that general direction. Looks impressive. So we have 4 machine guns, proper machine guns, and 1 quasi-machine gun snatched from a BTR. And we approached our position, and generally the guys report that you gotta shoot that tree line because the fuckers are spotted there. So we're starting to shoot, and I only see, I see this beautiful, amazing spray of bullets just flying towards tree line, Mars, Donetsk, I don't know, in that general direction, I see 3 other machine guns working, and 1 is silent for some reason. So I go to this guy, and he was a really funny guy. I think I should talk about him a bit more, in the future episodes. But he looks at me and I have a problem, sir. And he shows me his machine gun. And apparently, when he kneeled down, the barrel grabbed some of the soil. He stuck the barrel in the soil briefly, and there was a bit of soil in the end of his muzzle flash. Muzzle brake, right?
Yeah.
So the first shot turns his barrel into flour. And he shows me this flower. I have never seen anything in my life. It looks like a fucking orchid.
Beautiful.
So it was funny. And then on Rosetka, by the way, he ordered another muzzle brake, and we received it in the matter of a week probably. The same muzzle brake as we have on ordinary PKM. I'm not sure where he got it, but it was cringy as fuck.
To be fair, I had a Ukrainian guy. So on my rifle, I've put a microphone, if you want, so it makes it louder, and it pushes the gas out sideways rather than forward to reduce recoil and all that stuff like that. And when you shoot it, just one bullet, you fire 1 round and your ears just for an hour. It's so fucking loud. This guy, he says, "Oh, can I shoot your rifle?" I've gone, yeah, of course you can, bro. And I thought he was just gonna fire 1 or 2 rounds and that'll be the end of it. He puts it on automatic and just fucking lets a 10-round burst go. And as he's letting it go, he's pushing the rifle away from him, and his head trying to get away from it, but he's not letting go of the trigger. And then he's there just looking at me going, "You bunny road, and I'm just like, what the fuck?" I'm just stood there looking at him put the earphones on your head, bro. And he's there okay. And then he gets 2 9mm bullets and sticks them in his ears like that. And he's they're fucking bullets, bro. I'm like, what are you doing? And he has another go, and he's just there going, "You brat, Forzy." I'm like, fucking, I told you, mate. Wear ear protection. And now all he complains about is he can't hear, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake, what a day.
In Marianka, so back then we had AKMs, and one of our guys, again for the reasons I cannot explain, he had AK-74. And generally, when you shoot AKM, the sound goes there, directly. AK-74, it goes sideways because of the muzzle brake. When the fucker starts shooting over your ear, shit, we cursed him so much. go away with your fucking hammer because we will kill you. You know, it was crazy. One thing I wanted to talk about, there was another dude. Shit, I forgot this story. I will remember it. I will tell you.
Oh.
Okay.
Good. Uh, so after this deployment, I'm meant to be getting. Whilst he's thinking of his story and he's gone quiet, I'm meant to be getting married at the end of this deployment. So there's some positive news and a life in my life, basically something that's going to happen soon. So yeah, just thought I'd tell everybody
Okay.
the news. Anybody can come. We're going to get pissed up afterwards. We're going to have a good time. So if you want to come along, feel free. We'll all just get drunk.
Okay. You're talking about...
Absolutely. I remembered this story. Finally.
Okay, good.
Which happened for real. And you can still find it. So my bro Bogdan, my viewers know Bogdan, he was in my brigade. We started together from very beginning of my brigade, and then he was captured by orcs in Chernobyl power plant. So after a while he got exchanged and yada yada. So before it happened, he sends me a photo. And first I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at, and then I realize that he shows me the chamber of AK and 3 rounds, literally 3 rounds stuck in the chamber. So it's I don't know what they did, but probably I have no idea. But there's literally 3 rounds, not bullets, but rounds, and they kind of try to sneak into the chamber of AK-74. It's a malfunction, of course. It's it got jammed, obviously. And they're laughing, and they send me that photo, and I'm like, haha, it's so funny. So I'm not sure how this picture got to the brothers, but the brothers, and I shit you not, I saw it with my own eyes, the brothers posted this photo on their page. The brothers,
American brothers, brotherhood.
The brothers,
like combat brothers, or who are you talking about?
Brothers, bro. You're not brothers. Come on, the dude who is
Bradley. Can you explain maybe something American community, or what is this? Some veterans society.
Not a community that I know about. Is it a Ukrainian community? Is it a American veteran community? You remember?
Guys, as military, we should know such things. Brothers is the biggest and probably most popular American porn site.
Oh, brothers, not brothers. Brothers.
Brothers.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's Braziers. Braziers.
Yeah. So there's this bald dude, and this bald dude is he's unique because this is a person of 1,000 professions. He can be a cop, he can be a military, he can be a doctor, he can be a plumber, he can be an alien, an astronaut,
and YouTuber.
He's not YouTuber. You gotta pay for those services, if you want to watch him. But generally, yeah, we had those braziers patches in my brigade.
He's not YouTuber.
He's not. The last update I've heard on him was because he divorced, because he married another porn star, and they decided they will only make movies together, but she violated this agreement, so they divorced. Yeah, too bad.
And that's why he started his own YouTube channel, right?
No. He
And
started
start
his YouTube
being
channel. He
YouTuber.
started his YouTube
No?
channel because
Starsky YouTube channel. Start being YouTube channel. Not excuse me. Not Starsky YouTube channel. Stars being. My apology.
literally guys say, "Where is Brandon Mitchell when you need him?" Oh my god.
Okay, there was one donation I need to mention.
For what? For brothers?
Ooh, Elvin Archer donated $10.
I'm happy to provide you the translation support on that one, but
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because like I was wondering how you call them properly, but yeah, they basically military people know about this stuff because we know life is hard.
Yep.
It's lonely in those babushka toilets.
Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mention the donation. Huh? Keep talking. Okay, Roman, what is that? Shahid?
Oh, fuck if I know. It's like all the sounds happen here. Like,
yep.
Screw it.
Understandable.
Just keep going, please.
Okay, so Elvin Archer donated $10 about half an hour ago, and it was, oh my god, the comment was, "Dear Rick, back from holiday and just set up online again. Great to see such great guests. Love and blessings to all, and hail the hashtag pants down gang and long live the rollers." Indeed, long live the rollers. Okay, so we're actually getting close to be able to do the raffle, because Nikki was working hard on giving everyone free tickets, and only one left. So I think it's going to be done now, and I can raffle after that. By the way, if you could see that through the tear of the cameras, there are new items on the raffle, and these are Aziza's paintings. 9 Lives went there today and put the bids on each of them. The starting price bid, exactly, so $500 bid from 9 Lives on this amazing painting, which is huge. It's 2 meters by 1 meter. It's a big one. I don't think you can see it properly, so let me move Fuzzy here somewhere. Sorry, Fuzzy, while he's washing his face. So yeah, this one is big, and the other 2 are meter by meter. Big, beautiful paintings. Let me show you those. So here's one. Those of you who follow Aziza's streams could have actually witnessed her painting them, because she does paint a lot of them on the streams. So subscribe to Aziza Iskander's channel if you haven't yet. She's a very talented Crimean Tatar painter and musician. Oh, her voice, a lot of rollers are carried away by that voice. And here's the third one. This one is called Black and Red Genocide. A lot of you are already like, how do you call potsinovovachі in English? My Ukrainian friends, can you help me with that? Appreciators? Potsinovovachі.
It's an appropriate word after previous topic, so
I don't think so. That's actually the one before the previous one. But anyway, guys, place the bids. I know at least 1 or 2 people who would like to place a bigger bid on these paintings. For example, Gabriel or Philip Howard. Those are also appreciating Aziza's art a lot and hunting for it, basically. So guys, let the competition begin. You have 2 weeks. And yeah, you can actually see the size of the painting comparing to Aziza. Give me a second. There she is. Yeah, this one is pretty big. I wonder how expensive it's gonna be to ship it to you. That is also usually compensated by you guys. But anyway, let's come back to what we were talking about. And we were talking about many things, and I have some actually have some questions there from rollers to you. And this one, by the way, funny stories from your service that you maybe remember of. Oh, would you like to share at all, Roman? You were the only one who did not really share the stories that began with the question of the mistakes of privates.
How did you notice that?
Well, I notice everything. I'm the host here.
You smartass.
I noticed how Fuzzy took a shower during the stream. Actually,
Yeah, like a cat, in the evening he just
Washing.
self cleaning.
yeah, that's practically epic. That's the first time I see someone taking a soldier's shower on the stream. So, thank you, Fuzzy.
You're welcome, bro. Anytime.
So yeah, the Roman.
Yeah.
I know that you. Yeah, sorry. Please.
What? What?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask if you want to share any of that at all. Do you have the mood for it or not?
Actually, I just appreciate how awesome was the story from Bradley, because it really, I could literally see it in some movie. It's so cool, like Americans' tradition to prank and have a joke in this way. They are so, I don't know, they really sounds awesome. And I just appreciate how Starsky remembers so many interesting stories. I'm just a little bit jealous, and I really can't remember a lot of stories. Just maybe not with our rookie, but with me. It was some stupid story when we was in reconnaissance, me and my fellow, and I was with a sniper rifle, with one shot sniper rifle. How to say boltova гвинтівка? It's bolt sniper rifle or one
Bolt
shoot?
action rifle.
Yeah, bolt action rifle. So after one shoot, you should reload it. It's not automatic. And I was with a guy with the AK, and we need to reconnaissance some trenches, because enemies dig trenches so fast, so they connect their trenches with our trenches, and we must just walk through this trench and understand where's the enemies. This is stupid mission, because like they could be anywhere, and when trenches really connected, and we was first time in our life in these trenches, we didn't know like what's going on there, and we didn't know even the limit and how far is our trenches like spread, and we start just searching what's going on there. He was he go first, and I was behind him, and then I still can't explain how it happened. I just said, bro, let's maybe change. I'm gonna go first and you will be behind me. And he was experienced scout or like reconnaissance soldier with like few years of experience. I was like, okay, I have some experience too, and I don't know why I asked him, and I don't know what we was thinking about, and he just said, okay, let's change. And during this time, I just write it in my book right now about war, and try to understand what's happened back there. And I can't explain, because it was stupid. It was against any logic, because he was with AK behind my back, and I was first who like walking in this narrow trench, and with sniper rifle. So I just have only one shoot, and I don't know. I just still can't understand, because sometimes it's some crazy stuff happens on the battlefield that you afterwards you can't explain what the hell you was thinking about. And he just agreed because he was really scary, and he was more experienced than me, but he was more scary to go first and die first, of course. And then he just said, yeah, okay, let's do it. And then while walking like 1 kilometer on these trenches, we start finding the mines, anti-infantry mines. And the only smart thing what happened during this day, and I said, bro, just keep the distance, because we was walk together like for contact to shoot and cover each other. And I just say, hey, bro, keep the distance at least 5-6 meters behind me, so we not explode at the same time on these mines. And this is the only thing that I really think, okay, bro, it was cool decision, but all other decision was so dumb. And it means even when you have experience, sometimes some magic just turn off your brain. And yeah, and another is short story. It was my like before my first battle in 2015. We was like our like more experienced guys said us, guys, before you go to Shirokino, it was 2015, it was one of the hottest plays like in the front line. You should pass some test, and here's the grenade. They take out this, how to say cheka?
In.
The pin, the ring, the pin.
Pin?
Yeah.
Or ring? Okay, so they take off the pin and said, just hold it. You must sit in cycle and just give it to each other in the cycle in like tiny room. And it was so crazy. I was really scary of grenade in my first day, and even now I'm really afraid of grenade because they so unpredictable, and I've seen a lot of explosions like accidentally. and it was so stupid. We have no experience, and for it was an honor in Azov to go to the battlefield, so you need to pass the test, and you need to pass this grenade to your combat fellow, and it's your hands start being really sweat because of nervous, because you not only must thinking about your security, but you need to trust your combat fellow as well. And some of them was so shaky, you can literally see how the drop of sweat just falling from his forehead. And we do it from in a cycle. It was so idiotic because we could just been injured or died even before we reached our first battle. So yeah, I was like one of this guy, and I really hate this ritual. It wasn't even a ritual, to be honest. It was just some like spending some times with your combat fellows. Yeah, I like this.
So it's basically that they just call it like that, Russian roulette, but with a grenade, right?
Yeah, I'm not advised. I'm against this game because when it's almost wet because of other sweat, you can make this mistake and just it could slip and just explode, and you have only a few seconds maybe to jump to the window. But shit.
Don't do this at home, so to say.
Yeah, thanks.
And on the service too. Sorry, it was
I'm
loud.
going to shoot, guys, because I need to go and count more shit, because counting is now part of my job, apparently.
Okay.
So, I'll see you all later. Thank you for having me.
Bradley, may we ask you to turn off the mic? Thank you. Fuzzy?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to shoot. Thank you for having me. I'll stay in the chat and I'll watch it, like the raffle and stuff, but I need to go count stuff.
Thank you, Fuzzy.
It's good seeing you all again. Good seeing you again, Roman. Nice to meet you, Starsky. Nice to meet you, Bradley. Good seeing you, Rick. Can you send me your cloud drive details so I can send you these
Just
videos?
upload it to your Google Drive and send me the link. Like, share.
Okay.
Yeah, share the link with me and I'll download
Okay,
it.
sure.
It's the best way. It works ideally. So yeah, no problem
All right,
there.
then.
Okay, man. Thank you so much for joining us, guys.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah.
All right,
Cool to see you.
Have a
Take it
great
easy.
counting.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe out there, man.
I will, man. Bye-bye.
Be safe, bro.
All right, bye, mate.
Okay. Now there were 4. I wonder how resilient you are, all of you. Okay, no, you can. Yeah, I know
The question is, bro, because I know that Bradley needs to go on a train tomorrow.
Yeah.
So the question, how much time do you have?
I was just joking, you know. So Bradley, we can actually, let you go whenever you need to, because it's midnight here in Ukraine. You'd better go take some rest.
I'm good for about another hour, and then I gotta cut loose after that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I usually only sleep here, maybe 6 hours a night, maybe 5.5. So when we start training, I'm usually up about 6 in the morning, and then we'll get done around 1800. So, and I usually do that about, it could be 5 days a week, could be 6 days a week, but it's worth it because we're saving these guys' lives. So, you know, I don't mind staying for an extra hour talking to you guys. It's no problem to me.
Awesome. Let's do, maybe an hour is too much for Roman. I don't know.
Yeah, probably, like, I have a tough day and night as well, so I believe I should go, unfortunately, because such good guys here. It's cool to talk to you, and like, it's really cool company, like big company, but not crowdy, you know. It's pretty rare event when all the guys have opportunity to talk and exchange experience. It's so cool and so rare, but my head just seems like explode from inside, and I just want to lay on the bed and just feel the pain, feel the rain. Yeah,
Bro, check out Braziers. You will not regret.
Braziers. Is it something helpful, like pills or videos for headaches?
Video meditation, bro.
Oh, I like video meditation. Actually, yes, I try to practice some mental and breathing and video meditation. Okay, thank you very much for advice, and it looks like I really need to practice some of them.
You need both hands for that?
Is it necessary
Are you sure?
to deep breathe and set on fire and put on some candles? What do you think? And some music for that, for better effect, of course.
Make sure no one is watching, and turn off your stream. Yeah, to connect with the higher.
I should disconnect of inter. Okay. You must not see that, right?
I would not pay any money to see that. I would pay money not to see that.
Okay, please.
It's your own person. It's your own personal time, Roman. It's time to yourself. It's like meditation.
Oh, okay. I'll try, and I'll send you maybe some video from this meditation if you want to repeat.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you.
You said it's mental health, so like probably maybe rollers need such videos just if they have headaches or stuff like that, you know. Okay, at least I'll try, and then I'll give you a feedback. Okay.
Please do on the next stream. We gather together. You give us feedback.
Thank you very much for this good and kind advice. It really means a lot for me.
Roman,
you always cover my back.
It helped me. It will definitely help you.
Thanks, much
Hey,
appreciated.
hey, we got your six, man. We got you covered.
Thanks, means a lot, means the world. Okay, thank you, rollers, very much. Thank you for donation and for this fundraising, and keep on support Ukraine, please. Keep on do it. Rick, thank you for invitation as always.
Thank you, Roman. It's always a pleasure, and I'm happy that you had a good time here today.
Yeah, Bradley, operator Starsky, cool to see you. Hope to see you again.
Yeah, thank you so much, bro. It was a pleasure. Be safe.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, man. It's great meeting you.
Yeah.
Have a
Okay,
painless
be safe.
night.
not so tight like this. Not like this. Like, okay, just keep my hands behind. Bye-bye.
Good night. Okay. He's indeed playing alone pretty well. I agree with anyone who said that. Who was that? Okay. So, guys, basically, we need to do the raffle, right? And oh my god, it's crazy what people can see on the screen right now. Half of your faces on different cameras. It's all because because it's not that mobile. Okay, so I want to do the raffle because we actually have all the tickets placed there in the sheet. I'm not slacking on it today, and we can. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, Bradley. Do you have maybe the stream opened on the second device by any chance? No? So, okay, just quickly tell you what is happening there on the screen. I have a spreadsheet opened where I put every donation there and give listing the tickets which people get, so names for the tickets, and then we do the raffle. So there's a lot of work going on the background, and people can see that. For me, transparency is very important, so they can see that their donation is there, it is mentioned and put in the sheet, and then actually I calculate money like that. I just sum up all the sums of money that I have there, and then I check how much money I have on PayPal. It should match, and it can be, yeah, so, but that word sheet has become kind of, okay, in a joking way, cursed here on the stream. I thought when I say sheet or spreadsheet, people start leaving the stream because it's boring to see the spreadsheet, and me putting the names there and the numbers and calculating all of that. So it's like a superstition here. I should not say the spreadsheet. I may say shit or something like that. Yeah, so there are some community, I don't know how to call that, особливості. Starsky, can you help me with this word?
In which context?
Особливості спільноти або якісь
The features of our community. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's the word. Yeah, the features of the community. Rick, do you want my spreadsheet? The Fuzzy asks. Nah, man, thank you. I don't know much about your unit. But yeah, he needs to count a lot of stuff. Fuzzy, do you already have an officer rank, I wonder, by the way? Since you're now, you're commanding people, right? You have people under your command. So I'm curious. Let me know about that one. Okay, guys, let's do the raffle. So you bought 854 tickets this week. That's a lot. And let me check the Donatello real quick. Maybe there was some donation there that I just didn't notice. No, it was no donation. Okay. Then we can just do it. That's it. So I'm putting the number into the number picker wheel. 854 tickets. So the random will choose the winner of the flag that is hanging behind me. This one is from the separate battalion Da Vinci. I remind you guys, and some of you will be lucky today. Rick is a freak in the spreadsheets. Yeah, there is. that thing. I did not even know until I started doing this work. Now I have like 10 spreadsheets for different purposes. There's always one new one to start. Okay, let me move this thing here. And oh my god, yeah, now you can see it. 854. Okay, so let me start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, some drum roll would be cool. Starsky and Bradley. 7. Okay, can you do it like or something? You know, no, not. There should be a sound. Come on. Can anyone imitate? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I spin the wheel. Let's go.
That's the only thing I know.
And the winner of the flag is number, let's see. Click, 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 click. 448. Let's go and see who that was. 448. 448. I wonder if you can see it on the screen. No, it's hidden behind Starsky's camera, so I'm moving it here. 448. 448. That is Lynn S. Congratulations, Lynn. This is your first ever raffle, if I'm not mistaken. One, you were actually saying to us that you always buy tickets, but in 2 years you did not win anything. This is the day, and this is the ticket from Mr. Kaplan, from his donation of $1,000 today. Yeah, guys, there was another one of $1,000, so there was 1,600 from Wally Drennan, and before that there was Mr. Kaplan he's from Finland. He donated 1,000 today, and Martin from Norway donated 600. There are the biggest donations, but there are a lot of other donations that are maybe smaller, but they are not less important. So, but Lynn, I really hope you're in the chat and you're witnessing this moment, but something is telling me she already left because I don't see her there. Anyway, Lynn, I am happy for you, and congratulations once again. So, basically what I do after this, I gotta tell you the story of my friend Bradley. Her name is Helena. She makes medkits for Ukrainian soldiers, whoever requests them. She's making around 50 every month, and this community is contributing $500 to that initiative every week. So that's from $2,000 to $2,500 a month, and one medkit is $150, and she makes 50. So she and her husband, they spend $7,500 each month. Luckily, she raises some of those funds among her clients. She's a medic. She's a doctor. Oh my God, Lynn says, Rick, please give the flag to Just Jimmy. Lynn, this is your first victory on the raffle. I insist that you get the flag. I know Just Jimmy will be happy, and Just Jimmy, are you okay with that? But I insist on you taking the flag, Lynn. I was telling you the story of Helena. So she is a pediatrician, allergologist, and also, I think she might be, she's also a psychotherapist. Yeah, she actually acquired that profession and practicing already. So she is one of the most selfless people I know. She is one of those people who will give all she has, all the money. She is always sheltering friends in her home. One of those people who live for other people more than they live for themselves. Luckily, psychotherapy is changing that, and she's also taking care of herself. If not the therapy, she would be definitely just, living for others. But luckily, she's taking some rest, and that helps her to burn out less. But she's a volunteer by calling. It's in her blood. It's it's definitely, she's a very fit in person for that. So she makes those medkits, and we, this community is helping her to save lives. So we luckily contribute to that too. We are capable of, so every week, $500. And yeah, so that's the story. So I usually donate that money to her on Sunday stream, but lately I started doing donations, the other donations, all the other, to our fundraisers on the Tuesday stream. I make a separate stream for that because sometimes it may take hours, and to not make this stream go for 7 and 8 hours like before, lately it is just 4 or 5 hours. Right now it's 4 hours, so we guys may speak with you for another half an hour and go to bed, maximum, maybe even earlier than that. So basically the work here is done, and yeah, it's all thanks to you guys. You donated so much today and so fast that I don't even need to stay for so long. So while I'm donating that, I am sure Starsky has something to ask you or tell all of us. He always has so many ideas and questions in his head.
First of all, I would like to say big thanks to your beautiful community, which is also partially my community, because good guys always stick together. And I would like to say big thanks to everybody who donated, who helps Rick with his absolutely beautiful cause, which also helps all those beautiful people he was talking about. So big thanks to you. You are amazing. And Ukrainian people, I keep repeating this, but Ukrainian people will never forget your help and your support. This is so crucial to us. So thank you so much. And also big thanks to you, Rick, because generally speaking, spending so much time streaming is not easy. It's very exhausting. I can see it looking at your face. I'm sure that this is something you don't talk often, but I know that it's also hard for you. But I am always inspired on how much dedicated you are to this cause. So big thanks to you, and big respect to you as well.
Thank you very much. It's very pleasant to hear these words, and yeah, I really appreciate them. And yeah, I was talking openly about my burnout lately because working. Yeah, even though I take the days off, but it's war. I'm losing my friends who we help. Sometimes they are not my friends. I just meet them, and during the fundraiser, someone is being killed, but it's still hard. You getting used to it bit by bit. Unfortunately, I know, but still, it's not like we're having only good days. Yeah, we close those fundraisers. Yeah, we save lives, but some weeks fundraising may be stuck, and it's hard. Just to stay dedicated and not no matter what, you need to keep working, keep raising funds, and because it's just it's much worse for the soldiers who are there in the infantry or in any other, to be honest, specialty. These wars is not even World War II. It's a crazy war, and I'm really happy that I have this community because they always support me. No matter how burned out I am, I can tell them all of it openly, honestly, and they will just support me, and I will get the energy, and that's how it happened. This last month or two, I was completely exhausted, but I kept working, just not that much. I actually reduced the number of streams in the last month or two, from 6 a week to like 3-4 a week. And Only this week I'm doing 6 again because we needed to push this fundraiser. But I'm gonna chill next week and the one after another, because I really also need to be easier on myself. But that doesn't mean that our goals are getting anyway. So it's really hard to balance, you know, because you have that obligation that you've taken on yourself to help the units, and you promise them in 4 months approximately their request will be taken and work, and you just need to keep up that promise. So that's basically my life. Thank you very much, Starsky, for your support, for mentioning that. Talking about that wine in a bit helps to deal with it, you know.
Of course, bro. You know, I have several advice for you. First of all, remember that you're a content creator, which means that there must be a motivation for you to create content, to make something that actually brings you joy, to do something that makes you a bit happier.
Yeah.
So don't forget about that. I would advise to literally create whatever you like. This is something I miss very much, because back in the army, I could just go on a deployment or go to the training camp and just attach my GoPro to my helmet and make some cringy videos. You know, that would make me happier 100%. So that is one advice. Remember that you're a content creator. Make content at least sometimes. Content that makes you happy. And another advice is, of course, because you know me, always reward yourself with something tasty, because whatever happens, you know, our psychological, you know, condition is always related to our physical condition. When one doesn't work well, the other one doesn't work well either. It's when you have a sore tooth, of course you will not be happy psychologically, right? Because it hurts like a bitch. And if you are sad or depressed, your physical condition will also deteriorate. Obviously, you will have diarrhea. Your I don't know, your hemorrhoids grow this big, and it sucks. So when you feel bad, when you feel depressed or burned out, eat something good, as easy as that. Something delicious will always, you know, improve your psychological condition, and that will definitely improve your physical condition as well. So those are two advice for you, my friend, and to everybody watching this. You know, you mentioned the guy who was killed by a drone. My very, very close friend also was killed literally last week. And it actually triggered me because, you know, for a second I thought that we were talking about the same person. He served in the Fury Brigade of the National Guard, the police / National Guard Brigade. Loot, yeah. And he was killed by a drone literally last week, I believe. I streamed about him. And it was,
I'm sorry.
Thank you, bro. The worst thing is that we were together literally since 2015. We were in the same police battalion. We were during the same deployments, and then later, when I served in the National Guard, and he was still in the police force, police special force battalion, we were in the area of Avdiivka together, and Verkhnyoturaysk. We were like within several hundred meters, but we could not meet because we were on a mission, and it was really hard to lose somebody you know so well, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, surprisingly, what helps, which is something that usually helps, is literally something tasty, just to cheer myself up just a bit. When I lost my he was a private in my platoon when I was his sergeant. Then I became commissioned, I became an officer, and he became a sergeant. And we were kind of friends. That's a different guy. we were kind of friends. We were on so many deployments together. And then I received a message from Rubizh that he died there. Our guys were withdrawing. He got wounded. He got shot in the leg, and he decided to stay there and help his guys to withdraw safely. So he was covering them, and the guys say that he was shot at point blank. He was applying tourniquet to his leg, and he was shot at point blank. And basically what I did, we have, in Ukraine, we have this tradition. We drink on 9th day and on 40th day, memorizing our dead.
Yeah.
But because I don't drink, I literally went to this sushi place in Kyiv where we were together, and I had sushi, literally memorizing my friend, instead of drinking vodka, because like I don't consume alcohol.
Mhm.
I just don't,
Yeah.
So food is something that helps me. It will definitely help you. You will probably lose all your hair. And eventually you will start wearing black shirts, but it will definitely help, at least for a while.
I have a few black shirts myself, and to be honest, I'm following this rule to treat myself with something tasty, and sushi is one of the maybe not number one, but definitely number two treat that I give to myself. So thank you, Starsky. I'm also following that one. Bradley,
bro, you gotta learn how to cook them yourself. I
actually did. It takes too much time. I don't have it these days, unfortunately. I prefer to pay for them.
Bradley, what do you think about Ukrainian sushi? Do you have some favorite place?
Oh yeah,
to go?
Good question.
Doshi Doshi's not bad. I like that.
Doshi.
Ukrainian sushi is far better than American sushi.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing that you guys definitely get right. So I would say if you want something tasty, that would be something to get. I'm not really a big fan of Ukrainian pizza, though. I was talking to Starsky about this, and I was like, well, it's kind of like American pizza, but it's not. It's kind of like a 50%. But yeah, I think it's on the mark with the sushi. I think you guys do a good job on that for sure.
Yeah.
Bradley, did you try Domino's in Ukraine?
Domino's?
Yeah.
No, it's a funny story because first time we went back to Kiev, we were having a meeting with some of the guys in the higher levels of the government and the army, and we came in about 9 o'clock at night from where we were coming from, and my friend was like, "Hey, let's go to McDonald's," and I said, "McDonald's?" And I said, "Why do I want to go to McDonald's for?" And he's like, "Just trust me, bro." So we go to McDonald's, and I walk into McDonald's, and like everything looks nice, and we order from the menu thing, and then he's like, we'll go sit down at the table, they'll bring it to us. And I was like, well, wait a second, they bring you the food? And he's like, yeah. So this lady comes up, and she's got a nice tray and nice uniform and everything, and she's handing us like this McDonald's like it's a 5-star dinner or something, and I'm like, this is strange. And then I open up the box, and I got a Big Mac for the first time in it was like 5 months, because we were training for like 5 months straight in Kramatorsk. And like I take one bite of this thing, and I'm like, this is the best Big Mac I've ever had in my life. Like, this actually is pretty good. So I don't know about that whole Domino's thing, but if it's as good as what McDonald's was, I'll definitely give it a shot next time I can. Yeah.
I will tell you something about Domino's. Rick, I'm sorry about interrupting,
No
but
worries.
so Domino's in Ukraine, you have Hawaiian pizza with pineapples and chicken. But besides that, you have something that you will not find in any other Domino's. It's pizza with 5 cheeses. Usually it comes with like like 4 cheese pizza. In Ukrainian Domino's, it's 5 cheese pizza. And it's so delicious. You gotta try, definitely. They have this application that you can download, and they have delivery, and it's just something so good. It was my favorite pizzeria. Whoever I talk to, they go like Domino's me, But in Ukraine, it's really good. In Ukraine, McDonald's is a legit place to go to with your family, for example. It's not like in any other country, and I can confirm, because I can confirm to German McDonald's, it's different things. Same in like Netherlands. I tried one in Netherlands. Ukrainian is legit place to go with your friends and your family, because Ukrainian McDonald's is so cool. They bring you stuff like 5 minutes after the order was made. Literally 5 minutes, they bring you the tray with everything to your table. So you gotta try Domino's as well.
You see,
I'll
yeah.
definitely do that. But in America, when you go to McDonald's, some minimum wage person throws everything in a box and they put it on the counter. They probably smash it before they give it to you. And they're like, "Here, take it. Have a good day." And that's about all the service you get in America. It's not very good. So like I said, I'll definitely take you up on that. So next time I can, I'll try that 5 cheese pizza that you're telling me about. Mhm.
I just wanted to state, with all said above, that service in Ukraine is so good that we even improve the services of the worldwide known companies like McDonald's and Domino's and any other. So Ukraine service is already famous all over the world, but you need to come here and discover it yourselves, especially in the capital. Of course, I don't think in Kramatorsk you will find how do you call that? Delivery for Domino's. No, you won't find it. But here in Kyiv or in Lviv, yeah, the service in here is crazy. The closer you get to the front line, the harder it gets with everything. So it's yeah. We're talking to Bradley right now, and he's like, "Oh yeah, delivery for Domino's. Tell me about it."
However, I remember we've been to Kramatorsk with Max in 2023. We found this amazing place right across the road from that restaurant that was hit where Frankie and Kuhn were. Remember?
Yeah, pizzeria.
Right across the road from this restaurant, there is a sushi place. And to my surprise, it was probably the freshest sushi I ever tried. Like fresh salmon in Kramatorsk. Can you fucking imagine this? But it's a fact. I have no idea where they found it, but sushi were just so good. We were there with Max, with like those round bellies like pigs. We could barely move after that, and it was amazing.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, even this, yeah. The logistics, the products that you can find even there. Bradley?
That's one thing. That's one thing that I do understand about Ukraine. And I have a friend of mine that I work with. He's basically my Ukrainian liaison, and he handles a lot of the logistics and things for the team. But he told me this straight up. He's like, "Look, he's like, you got one way of surviving in Ukraine if you're a restaurant. Either you make good food, or you're not a restaurant for very long." And he's like, "That's just the way it is here." So like, I totally agree with you guys. I mean, the service here is far better. I went home for about 30 days to visit my family and my loved ones. And I went back to America. And one of the first things I noticed when I went back to America, number one was the prices, but number two was the service. And I was just like, I was so spoiled to be over here.
Yeah.
Because back where I come from, there's no good customer service like that. It's a very rare thing to find. And yeah, that's one good thing about Ukraine, especially when I do get the chance to come to the capital, which is maybe a couple times a year for meetings or something else. I definitely take part in all that. and it's always a very good time. So
Yeah. Bradley, Fuzzy in the chat asking you what direction you're on, if you can tell us.
there's a good reason why I don't talk about this stuff, and my brother in black will tell you. It was a couple of years ago. We took a targeted strike with our team with a caliber, and it hit pretty close to my house. Put about a 10-meter hole in the ground, 3 meters deep. And I got I got a couple scars and stuff from it. But I'm working pretty close to the front areas right now.
Yeah, and Bradley, I also forgot to ask you, or didn't have a chance to ask you. We had a lot of conversations here today. What's the name of your organization? Because it's an NGO, as I understand, right? You're not sponsored by the government. That's what you were telling Starsky in the interview he had with you.
We're just a group of volunteers. Most of us have very extensive military experience, and we don't get paid. I haven't been paid here in 3 years, not a single dollar. I give a lot of things to the Ukrainians. I give my own money to the Ukrainians. I moved from the United States to here. Pretty much sold all my property and everything else to stay here. Next week, I'm actually getting my residency card here in Ukraine,
Nice.
and I plan on staying. But no, we don't make any money. All the guys are all volunteers, and we try our best just to give the guys the best training possible. And like for instance, the other day, I went down the epicenter, and we bought like 20 whiteboards for these guys, like 40 sets of markers and like 40 sets of magnets, so they can actually like draw out the instructors can draw out offensive tactics on a board and actually have all this stuff for the guys. We do all that kind of stuff, but primarily we work with training brigades, and we work with the battle brigades with their training staffs, and we'll go all around the country. So maybe 3 months we'll work up here, 3 months we'll be on the east, 3 months we'll be down south. And we're always traveling, we're always doing something, and we're always working as hard as we can. I rarely get a lot of time off. When I do, it's usually in the middle of a rotation. So we'll work with one unit. We'll get done working with that unit. We'll take about a week or two off, and then that's pretty much the time we got to relax for a little bit, and then we're right back in the mix again. And like I was telling the other guys, a lot of the places we go aren't the nicest places. They're not the safest places. There's only one time where we've actually trained a unit in a relatively safe place, and that's when we were with the 199th Training Center up in with the Desha Bay, and we were training instructors for the entire Ukrainian army up there with the general staff. So most of the times, gentlemen, we're always forward. We've run. I ran it. It was a couple of months ago. I won't say the location, but we ran like a riverline operation, like for simulating a battalion attack on a set of islands where we had boats, transportation. The guys came in. We had drones, simulated drones dropping simulated stuff on them, the whole 9 yards. We were 14 kilometers from the front line at that time doing that, and we could hear the artillery falling the whole time. I went up to the top of the hill. I seen our grads firing this way. Heard the enemy firing the other way. And that's only one tale. I mean, we over the last 5 years, or not 5 years, the last 3 years, almost 3 years we've been working here. We've worked with like 22 brigades, and we've trained up to about the estimate numbers. It's hard to keep a total tally, but almost 5,000 Ukrainian soldiers. And you got to remember, uh, all this stuff comes out of our pocket. The gas for these cars, the training materials that we provide. We buy our own strike ball grenades. We buy everything, and we donate a lot of things too to these guys and try to give them the best, like I said, the best training possible. Um, but we got plenty of good praise from it. But I'm not here for, uh, you know, I'm not going to say anything bad about some internationals, but Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff. You'll rarely see me take pictures of what we do, and there's good reason for that too. We do have an Instagram page and a Twitter and all that stuff, but we have to have operational security for these guys. And if we're working in an area for 3 months, we can't be taking pictures of our guys that we're training with in that area for good reason, because we don't want anything to happen to them. But at the end of the day, we're not here for fame or fortune or any of that stuff. We're here to train these guys. And there's one word that I always say to these guys when I talk to them. And I say, we're here to give you hope. We're here to get you back home alive. You know, we're here to train you the best we can so you can go see your mothers and fathers, your sons and daughters, your grandmothers and grandfathers. Yeah. And that's our mission, is to give these guys a fighting chance against this war of aggression of the Russian occupation. And I'm very proud to do this. I give a lot of my time to do this. I'm hungry. I'm tired all the time. I've always been this way. When I first joined my army, I always wanted to protect people. And that's one of the reasons why I came here to Ukraine too. I came here to Ukraine to help protect Ukraine against Russia, because I feel what Russia is doing is wrong. And I feel that it's our responsibility to help. And I know the current political situation with my current administration doesn't really agree with that, but I'm a man. I can make my own decisions to come here and help. And that's what I do. And that's what my team does. And that's what our guys do. And I know you guys were talking about a sad topic. Unfortunately, a lot of guys that have participated in this team aren't here anymore. We've had 2 men that have participated with this team that we've lost, good friends of mine, and I remember them every day. And they were the best people. They still are the best people, and they gave everything for this place in this country. And I always remember those guys. And there's one thing that I always do to remember them, and this is some good advice to you, my friend, both of you. I remember the good times that we had together. I remember when we used to laugh, when we used to smile, all the things that we did. I look in my phone and I look at the pictures of these guys, and I remember all the memories and the moments. And maybe there might be a place that we went before together, and I sit there and I look at that place and I remember all the good times. And that's the way I try to get through it. That's the way I try to power through it. And it's hard. It's hard to not get burnout. It's hard to stay motivated. And like I said, I don't want to sit here and talk about myself all night, but your people here, these people that are volunteering all this money and everything else, they're doing an excellent job too. Everybody in Ukraine who either comes here and helps and fights or donates money is doing an excellent thing too, because they're helping Ukraine. They're helping you guys fight. And I want to say one thing to you, Rick. I do appreciate coming on here and having the opportunity to talk to you and these great people. And I really appreciate everything that you're doing. And one thing about this, brother, you'll never see it You'll never see all the good that you do. But one day, when you look back at all of it, you'll realize everything that you did. And you don't need to impress anybody, man, or anything else.
Yeah.
You'll realize that on your own. And you're a special kind of guy, man. And I know everybody appreciates you. I know I definitely do. And like I said, I just want to thank you. But yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. I just talk from the heart. So
Thank you. Thank you for these words. And yeah, I can hear myself from your microphone right now.
oh, sorry.
No problem. Sorry. Just needed to remind you. But yeah, thank you, Bradley. And I just want to read some messages from the chat for you. Because while you were saying all of these important words, yeah, I'm very grateful that you were saying that. And people in the chat were thanking you. Thank you for your service to the cause of freedom, from Lisa or Liza. You're a good man, Bradley Crawford, one of the best. Thank you so much for representing the US. We so need more like you. All love and respect. This is from Kathy S. And I have more. Fuzzy said, doing a either Good's job or God's job. There's 2 O there. Bradley, any help is good help. That's Fuzzy said. Well said, Bradley, from Lisa. It's heartbreaking. Glory to the heroes, from Cats. Yeah, indeed. Glory to the heroes. We never walk alone. We celebrate the life well lived. BT Clan says, and always remember the good times. Don't be sad because they are gone. Be happy they were here. Yeah, that's the way. Rick Starsky, you are inspiration. Thank you, BT Clan, for those words. Does Bradley's team take donations? That's what I wanted to ask you, Bradley, and you kind of avoided coming to that. So please tell me, do you guys take donations? You're still muted, sorry.
We do. I try to. I'm kind of stubborn. I try to take care of things on my own. I pay a lot of money on my own, but yeah, we do take donations. I got a website. I'll go ahead and throw up the website here real quick for you guys.
Yes, it won't work, unfortunately, if you send it to the chat, but you can send it to Starsky. He send it to me.
Okay. Because I'm on the chat here, so I can't put it on the chat. I don't believe. Let me try real quick. But we do have a website, and on that website, we do have a join button for guys that are looking to actually come and instruct. There you go. I just put it on the link for you there.
Yep.
And we also have a donate tab as well, so that people can actually make donations if they see fit. All the donations that we do receive, they go to gas, they go to training aids, they go to devices. Like I said, we just got done buying all those whiteboards for the guys. But basically, it all goes towards the mission. So if anybody's looking at if they're interested in joining, or they're interested in donating, or just any basic information about the team, everything there is on the website for you.
Thank you, Bradley. I should have done that before on the stream, but damn, we had, the conversation that was just going by itself mostly, so I did not have many chances to do so. Anyway, guys, I pinned the link at the top of the chat if you want to support Bradley and his work. And you know what? I heard, I was listening to the interview of Taras Chmut. He's the CEO of Poverny Живым Fund. Bradley, you probably know that guy, Taras Chmut. So he said that actually we have a lack of instructors these days. It is really something that that is in deficit these days. So the work that Bradley is doing is very important and valuable. Some great minds with great experience in Ukraine can confirm that. So thank you, Miriam, by the way, for that super chat. It says we do what we can to help and we remain united in our support for Ukraine. Разом до перемоги. Thank you, Miriam. Thank you, Alvin Archer, for those 5 gifted. You can buy a super chat or super sticker instead of that, because gifted memberships are bugged on my channel. They constantly are getting stuck. But thank you. I wonder if those super chats, super chats are available for you, because for Ukraine, I'm not sure they are. Bradley, accept some love dropping in soon. Expect some love dropping in soon. You'll definitely get some donations. This community is super generous and loving and supportive, so thank you guys for that. By the way, while we were talking in the last hour or even maybe 2, I got 2 more donations. First one from Tyler Dowdy, $50 for what fundraiser you feel needs it most. Thank you. And $53.74 from Roger Kraft. He said next thing. Oh my god, that's a big message there, but I need to read it. Late night serious question. Endless talk these days about ceasefire and Putler's reaction to that. But what do you think about what was decided in Lviv 2 days ago? It was decided that there will be an international tribunal with trial in absentia, meaning that all the biggest Russian war criminals will be tried for the crimes whether they cooperate or not. Is this no big news because people have given up on justice? That's a good question, Starsky. I think this one is definitely addressed to you in the first place, since you research, and you have maybe, I'm not sure you have the expertise in investigating war crimes or working on tribunal, but you definitely have something to say about that. Sorry for that long question. Additional one.
It's a great question, because tribunal in absentia means that basically they can condemn a criminal without his or her presence. And we currently know that Putin is internationally wanted war criminal. Also, his advisor on kidnapped kids, right? I don't remember how exactly her position sounds, but that is who she is. And if they are tried and they are condemned and found guilty in absentia, it means that basically wherever they go, there will be 100% opportunity for them to get captured if they go outside of terror Russia somewhere. We know that Putin wanted to visit South Africa, and South African leadership didn't react to that, and also Mongolia, as far as I remember, several countries basically that are members of International Crime Court. They refuse to arrest Putin, but when he's tried, it doesn't change anything physically, but I would say diplomatically it would change a lot. Diplomatically, it would also put additional pressure on Russian terrorists, So it's a good thing, basically. It's much better than leaving it hanging, so people would be like, should we blame Putin for kidnapping Ukrainian children or not? He's not a terrorist because nothing was decided. He's until he's tried, he's not guilty, and things like that. So if we remove this, if we solve already this case, so it's definitely, a trial confirms that what he did was a crime, then it removes a lot of questions. The other day, I was criticized by some of YouTubers who posts this incredible content on like reptiloids and flat Earth and ancient civilizations. I shit you not. So he criticized me for calling Russians terrorists. He's like, this is only your point of view. And I had to point out that actually Russia was recognized a terrorist regime in 2022. First, they were recognized by the Parliamentary Assembly of the Council of Europe in October, and in November they were recognized as terrorist regime by the Assembly of the NATO, by the Parliamentary Assembly of NATO. And which basically makes Russia a terrorist regime in the eyes of every NATO country, including United States, of course, regardless of the International Crime Court. But because United States are not members of the International Crime Court. But if they are recognized as criminals by the International Crime Court, it removes a lot of questions. The biggest problem nowadays is that instead of understanding what to do with the facts, Russian propaganda makes people question facts. And instead of finding solution, people are discussing whether those facts happened for real, like massacre in Bucha. Like Ukrainian Nazi, genocide of Russian population that exists in like Narnia, okay, that wasn't confirmed by any of those thousands of international observers that worked in Donbass since 2014, but in this beautiful world of Russian fantasy, those millions of Russian-speaking people killed by Ukrainian Nazis, they exist, right? Instead of solving problems, we spend our precious time by discussing whether the facts are facts or fakes. And that is one of the goals, that is one of the aims of the Russian propaganda, Russian disinformation. So this decision would be 100% beneficial. It will remove a lot of stupid questions. But unfortunately, current U.S. administration that sanctioned the International Crime Court itself doesn't really look helpful. So I think it would be great if something changed in the future, because until this day, I'm so curious. Yesterday at midnight, after midnight, actually, Putin basically officially rejected the 30-day ceasefire. He didn't even mention it. He blamed Ukraine, and he showed that we are ready to negotiate while our missiles are striking Ukrainian cities. Instead of we're ready to negotiate peace without shooting, right? Instead of adopting the ceasefire, right, and then discussing peace, he chooses bombs and missiles while we are talking about something, which is not the answer. And I shit you not, I was following several Telegram channels that literally made bets on what Trump will say to this. And they were like, predicting that Trump will be celebrating, and for real, what the Trump said after that was like, great success, peace is here. Such a great progress. Finally, Russia is ready for peace. Are you because in their best interest is to present whatever happens, present it as a big diplomatic victory because Trump wants the Nobel Prize or something.
Whatever Trump says to Keir Starmer, Emmanuel Macron, Zelensky, Donald Tusk, and who was the fifth? Merz, Friedrich Merz. He said he agreed over the phone. They said that he agreed that only the ceasefire, only after that negotiations, whatever he says to his partners, meaning us and our allies, right? That's bullshit. He will spit on that the next second Putin opens his mouth and proposes anything. So that man is, in my opinion, the biggest hypocrite whoever existed. He just doesn't respect any of his partners. He will luckily, and I don't know why the hell he loves Putin so much, because he does that to everyone besides Putin. Only Putin. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. What the hell is wrong with that man?
I don't understand the administrative stance on this, because every other person, country, us in Ukraine, everybody else is saying that we're open for a 30-day ceasefire. And the United States is pushing this very hard. And there's only one person standing in the way, and it's Putin. And why the American administration isn't pressuring Putin to follow through with this is beyond me. I have no clue. And before, of course, what were they trying to do? They were trying to blame us. Oh, well, the Ukrainians want to keep fighting, so, it's on the Ukrainians. Well, we've been sitting here now for quite a long time, ready to accept a 30-day ceasefire. And now the narrative has changed to, oh, well, we just have to wait and see what they say and all this other stuff. Whoa, wait a second. You were very quick to point fingers at Ukraine, saying that Ukraine didn't want to stop fighting. And now that Ukraine wants to stop fighting, you're not quick to point fingers at Russia to say the same thing, are you? No, absolutely not. It's ludicrous. It's madness. It makes absolutely no sense. And like I said on your video when we had our interview together, these guys are not our friends. We have 4,000 nuclear weapons that are pointed at every American city, every military base, every NATO installation, everything else with a 30-minute hair trigger to fire. It hasn't changed since the Cold War was over. So why are we even thinking about trying to treat these guys like they're our friends? They're not our friends. If anything, they're more our enemies than our friends. And we're never, ever going to get anything out of a political or business relationship with Russia. It's never going to happen. Russia is also affiliated with every single one of our enemy states on our enemy state list. I was going to make a funny joke about this. Like whenever I think about the Russians, I think about like the Legion of Doom. Ever seen that? Like the Legion of Doom? It's like all the bad guys sitting in one room around a table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyone who is against the United States, the Russians are totally friends with. So even if we had a friendship with Russia, which is impossible, by the way, as with an American administration, how are we going to even bring that to fruition? Because all of Russia's friends are our enemies. It makes no sense. Do you go to somebody's house that you don't like, and they got like 20 relatives that you don't like, and just sit at the table and everybody's peaceful and everybody's nice? No. This whole thing from the very beginning of these peace talks has been nothing more than the American administration trying to say, Ukraine, just give up, surrender all your land, give us half your resources, bring your military down to 50,000 guys, never join NATO, never joined it. Well, okay, they think they said we can join the EU, but here's the thing about what they say: the United States doesn't dictate foreign policy or domestic policy in Ukraine. Ukrainian government does that, not the United States. And that's one thing that's always been a sore spot to me when I'm watching this stuff. I'm saying, how is the United States government dictating to Ukraine what the terms are going to be? In World War II, did we go over to England and tell Winston Churchill what the terms were going to be to the war? No, we did not. So what makes us think we can just change things right now? And also reverse every bit of foreign policy we've had with Russia ever since the end of the Cold War. We're just going to change that now, just for this war? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me at all. That's pretty much all I got to say about that.
I absolutely agree with you. And I want to share my observation. Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. So one of the best ways to find if a person is paid by Russia directly, okay? And I'm specifically talking about a person from the current administration, is if this person talks about Ukrainian Nazi, because current administration is known for being ultra-conservative, is like they openly say it. Elon Musk throws, those Nazi zigas, like we know that stuff. So one thing that I noticed from speaking to MAGA representatives, and I had this horrible experience in my life, because one time I had not like debates, but it turned into a debate with some of the MAGA YouTubers, and a person who served 20 years in the army, allegedly, basically we didn't even touch any military topic at all. Don't know, but he was he was extremely racist, but he talked about all kinds of shit, about Ukrainian president playing piano with his penis, about Ukrainian widows, all kinds of stuff. But he avoided talking about Ukrainian Nazi, that product of Russian propaganda. And this is interesting. So I realized that there is a good way to find out whether the person is directly paid by Russians or provided topics by Russians, or the person is an imbecile, literally, naturally imbecile. It's if this person talks about Nazi in Ukraine, because, for example, I know that there's this one specific ultra-right American woman, everybody knows her, Marge, I think her name is. She mentioned Ukrainian Nazi. There's another sad clown in the United States, Dave, whatever. He also mentioned Ukrainian Nazi. But for example, J.D. Vance doesn't mention it. He's literally imbecile. Wheatkov also doesn't mention Ukrainian Nazi. He's imbecile, and he's mercantile imbecile. He has a lot of connections with Russians themselves through Blackwater and yada yada. So that is probably good tool, good way to understand whether they are paid, because there are just several topics that Russians are pushing. When they talk shit about Ukraine, they always mention Ukrainian Nazi. That's 100%. And massacre of people of Donbass, and NATO expansion and corruption. Those are four elephants of Russian disinformation, basically. So when some of those elephants are missing, then probably this person is an imbecile, like J.D. Vance, for example. That is my opinion. Friends, let me know in the chat if you agree. Bradley, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm a soldier and I've always been a soldier. And I always say this in a very, very nice way. Uh, it's not really my position to dictate. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm right in the middle. So I try to stick to words like administration and just kind of focus on the policies and not the individual people. But I do think that what you're saying is kind of true. There is some inconsistencies that I see, especially with the government, especially with some of these talking points of some of these individuals, and unfortunately, like you just said, a lot of these talking points that some of these individuals that you mentioned say are your classic Russian narratives, and it's very sad to see a democratic nation like ours uh, taking up Russian disinformation and using it as fact. Um, I can't believe that I heard somebody say the other day. Well, that wasn't the other day; it was a little while ago. You know, oh, Ukraine shouldn't have started this war. Well, let me think about this one for a second. Uh, who sent forces over the border and invaded a sovereign country? Was it Ukraine or was it Russia? Because I'm just trying to just trying to realize if I live in an alternate reality or not. It's some of the things that I hear just blow my mind, and honestly, when I see it, I just have to turn it off and not even read it because it gets me so angry when I do. Um, so it's it's a sad reality that we face here, man, and it's a good thing we got guys like you and podcasts like this and other forms of information that people can listen to so they can actually get the truth. Because in our country, it's very few and far between to find it, especially with our media. So,
Well, I think it's a good moment to ask people to share this stream. Of course, it's 5 hours already, but damn, we had such good conversations here. And yeah, thank you, Bradley, for pointing that out. And just want to say that we probably need to wrap up already for today. I am amazed, to be honest, by this stream. I see a lot of rollers are also. So, damn, Starsky, Bradley, Roman, Fuzzy, they're not here already. But anyway, I thank you so much for coming today and for, not just discussing something, but also sharing your feelings, sharing yourselves with me and with the rollers, with the viewers. Not only the rollers, many community superstars are here too today. It was really a good stream, and you guys did an outstanding work in fundraising. Thank you so much for all the donations today. I see the care and love, and I see that you really are with Ukraine's all in. There's nothing that can turn you away from us, and damn, it is priceless. Having people like you supporting us, and most importantly, saving lives of our soldiers. It is, and they save our lives and your lives too, because they are standing as a shield to protect the Europe too. And I don't know about the United States, but not in the direct way, but they are protecting the United States too, because someday if United States follow through the Article 5, sons and daughters of United States will have to fight the Russians. So it's basically the prevention of your loved ones being killed if you're an American. But yeah, it's also Canada, it's also Australia and New Zealand who help us, who stand with Ukraine. and many other countries in this world. We have people here from Puerto Rico, like Surfer Des, and people from Japan. We have rollers from Japan. I love the free world. I love that people can do this. So, one thing I forgot, guys. I'm doing this donation streams on Tuesdays, right? Because I want to donate right on the stream so people could see where the money go at the moment I do that. And I show all of that on the screen. And I'm going to be donating more than $5,000. It's going to be like 5.5 or 6 even, because it's going to be 5,000 euros. I'm going to be donated at the Car for Ukraine fundraiser. And I know that most of you, my viewers, already got the badges from that campaign, the Easter Pusanki campaign. I actually have this badge here now, and I can show you. Give me a second. I received. Okay, that's a beautiful one that you could get for donating 100 euros. And we had this initiative where basically from the money we raised all together, we were getting these patches for free for people who cannot afford them. And most of them who requested the patch already got it. So this there's an alternative. You can get the Bandera Mobile, this one, which is the car that Car for Ukraine provide. They put the sticker on it, many stickers, Bandera Mobile. So basically, this patch stands for their type of cars. And there is a Car for Ukraine patch, so you can request them. So basically, one is 100 euros. We donate 5,000. So basically, it's 50 patches that you can get for free on Tuesday. So ideally, you need to request it before Tuesday. And you need to do it on Discord. Join our Discord community. There's a chat that is called Rollers Fund Rollers. So basically, rollers buying some patches and pins for other rollers if they cannot afford it. So if you want to request that, one of these patches or both of them, go there. We have plenty of them. 50, I think it's going to be enough for at least either 25 people if each requests both of them, or stuff like that. So I will have a lot of work donated on Tuesday, but please get me prepared for that work so I would have the list of the emails. That's the only thing I need to get from you guys. Your email, and I'll redirect you the email with a form where you can fill in that form your name, address, and the patch that you choose. So there's an option for these patches too. You need to choose other option and say either Bandera Mobile patch or the Car for Ukraine patch. But we'll get to that later on Tuesday. Just needed to mention that before we go. And also wanted to ask you if you guys have the means to subscribe to any of the platforms that help me receive the salary, because that's my primary job, basically full-time job on YouTube. So there's Base, Donatello, and Patreon as a third option. For those, by the way, Bradley, you're getting this one from me if you don't mind. I told you already, Bradley, but people can get this one for subscribing to the Bradley tier on those platforms. So they actually each of the 5 already has their own patch. Stinker, there is a Javelin for the second tier. This is a $10 subscription. Then there is Bradley that you have seen. Then there is Abrams and HIMARS. Actually, you know what? I can even send you all of them if you like, Bradley. Yeah, just let me know. We need to exchange contacts. Starsky will give you my contact. And yeah, I will gladly send it to you. Thank you for your service, Bradley. To my country, it is, yeah, thank you. And
It's an honor to be here, man. I God blesses us every day for being here. and I appreciate every day that I'm with you guys, and it means a lot to me. So I just want to tell you, like, thank you for what you do. You know,
Well, I do my best, I guess, as a civilian. I could have joined the army, but I don't have the guts for that. I told that to everyone already, but I'm trying to do my best as a civilian. So, yeah. What? Fuzzy says, Rick, I can't believe you done this. What, Fuzzy? Don't join? What do you mean? So, yeah, guys, you can get these patches according to the level of subscription by subscribing. If you haven't yet, but you like my work and you want to support it, please do that. Thank you. Okay, guys, sorry that I'm talking about this with you being here and not after. I just wanted to go to bed together with you, like finish the stream, all three of us, and don't stay because I'm tired and I just want to sleep. No, I also want to thank moderators. And you know what? I also want to quickly mention about these subscription platforms, why I ask you to subscribe, because the YouTube income got down. I mean, it's going down lately because of that bug with gifted memberships, and people just started, buying less, but that's okay. We can compensate it with that. So thank you. If you're already a subscriber, thank you very much. And think of subscribing if you haven't yet. Anyway, I want to thank moderators for doing a great job bonking some trolls. We even had some trolls here today. That's a good sign. And of course, posting the links, being friendly with anyone who's coming to the chat, asking questions and everything you do. Rick and Blue Team, great job. Yeah, that's what I'm basically telling you. Wait. Yeah, Tuna, I've informed Monobank, don't worry. Yeah, we need to lift some limits of Monobank for some money transfers because we donate a lot of money, and rollers are being worried that those are not lifted until Tuesday. So that's what we're talking about, basically. Okay, that's enough. Guys, thank you so much for joining me once again. I already expressed to you all my fascination with today's stream. But yeah, before we go and before we finish, I want to ask you to say a few words, if you don't mind. Yeah, let's begin with you, Starsky.
As always, thank you so much, my dear friends. Thank you for your support. It's not just valuable, it's priceless. And one thing that you should always remember before you go to bed is that your support for Ukraine, whatever it is, always results in one thing, is that Ukrainian civilians will wake up tomorrow alive, and they will see another day. And this is something that is completely priceless. So thank you so much, my dear friends. Thank you, Rick, for your invitation. It was a good stream, too short, unfortunately. And Bradley, also, thank you so much, brother, for joining. Thank you so much for sharing your experience, and thank you for everything you do for Ukrainian defenders and Ukrainian people in general. Big thanks.
Thanks, Starsky.
Well, I just want to say thank you very much for having me, Rick. It's been a great podcast. I really like these kind of things because I can kind of be myself. You know, when I'm sitting on the UATV and I'm doing interviews, you know, I have to wear my formal stuff and I have to sit here like this all the time and do this, and I have to go with the talking points and you know, kind of like be like really professional. It's really nice to just have an opportunity where I can just let my hair down a little bit, well, at least the hair that I still have, and just kind of be myself and talk and try to tell the story the best I can. And one thing I want to say to all the volunteers out there, to the frontline fighters, to the international volunteers, both fighting and delivering things, to all you guys here on the page, to guys like Rick, to my friend here in the black that's always doing the disinformation campaign against the Russians and actually making them look stupid. We all have a job to do, and it's all important, and everybody is valuable. And I just want to thank all of you for all the hard work that you do and all the things that you do for Ukraine. Without you guys, we would have a much harder job to do. And I just want to say thanks to you, and God bless all of you. So again, thanks, Rick. Appreciate being here. And hey, invite me back sometime. If I'm available, not working, I'd be happy to come on back on and talk to you guys again.
We'll definitely do it again. It was amazing. Thank you, Bradley. You're a great speaker. Starsky, as always, you're a legend. And don't deny that, okay? Don't argue with that. You're a legend. I'm not your mic should stay off. Okay. So, well, rollers and superstars know that you're a legend. Bradley, last thing to mention. When I finish the stream, I usually say, live long, prosper, and donate. I hope you know that one. Do you know this one? You're muted.
Oh, sorry. You're talking about Spock, Star Trek, right?
Yes. Live long and prosper. I added donate to it.
All right, sir.
Okay. So, thank you very much, everyone, once again. And live long and prosper and donate. Slava Ukraini.
Heroin Slav.
Good night. Bye.
See you guys.